Whatever, I'll just start there. I forgot the countdown. It's 3 minutes anyways, pretty much. Hi, Aggie. Congrats on first. Hi, Masa. Thank you for the second and dailies. Welcome in, Tyrantrum on YouTube. I am so tired. I did not take a nap today. And now I feel a little cuckoo crazy. Not as crazy as Eggy spamming freak emojis, though. He double freaked. But hello. I am so sleepy. I tried to nap, and it just didn't happen, you know? Like, nothing clicked. So I just didn't. I like to come home and nap. Well, come home, finish up, like, last-minute work stuff, and then nap. It just didn't happen. No nap for Faye today? No. It sucked. I lied down. I threw on a video to just listen to in the background. I tried to honk shoe. I didn't. And here we are. I wonder. Seconds gone? Yeah, you were too slow. No leaving for you, though. This game looks crazy. I'm gonna be honest, this game looks insane. I've only seen the title screen and heard the title music, and like I've seen one image for the thumbnail, and already this game looks insane. Oh, by the way, this is the song that you can hear on Twitch, not on YouTube because they'll copyright me and take care of me. Not in a good way though. This is Chris Gray, Let the World Burn. What up, Wander? How you doing? But yeah, no nap. I will take care of Wander. Come here. Thank you, Omu. W Omu. That's why Omu the goat. Hi T, congrats on second, first. I just got here. Well, now you're gonna get eaten here. That's a failed second, Wander. Ah. Test. Thank you for doing dailies, Abu. Keep them nice and toasty. Let's go. Actual dailies. They count. They count up in everything. Yeah, I'm cooked. I had no nap. I'm losing my voice. I'm coughing. My stomach's been killing me the last, like, 3 days. It's over for me. He's sick again? Nuh-uh. I'm gonna will it away. As I've been doing this entire year, I am going to forcefully will it away. And get rid of it. We will all will it away. Exactly. Masa redeemed second 6 minutes ago. Yeah. Eggy got first, and Masa got second, and then Masa did dailies, and then Omi did dailies. Marcus, you're such a sicko. You're such a sicko. I'm pretty sure you still can't redeem it even if you reject it, by the way. You'll just give the points back, and that's it. Sicko's go in the blender. Yippee! Blend him! Can I test? You can test with yourself when you get it, Wander. Wait, not before I test! Test, he says. He said test. Hi, T. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream earlier. Hi, Omu. W Artwork. Hi, Wander. You're Wander. Hi, Masa. I hope you're doing well today. Hi, Eggy. I hope you're doing well today. And I direct him on YouTube. Hope you're doing well today, Wander. As he swipes in for the second. Thanks, mate. I still haven't finished my art piece for this week, but I'm close. To be fair, you've done a lot of art pieces this week. Hi, Wander on YouTube. Is choosing a song to go with it? What are you drawing? What's your piece for the week, Amu? Orphe from Zenless. Orphe. Bet. So the song you should be using is this one. Specifically this part. It is this part, right? Hold on. Yeah, this part. What is this? It's a wibbly wobbly, Omu. It's a wobbly wibbly. This is Travis Scott's new song, Shine. And it's been somewhat TikTok popular. I'm taking it easy and drawing some anime characters. Let's go. Checked back, and it was Fry who posted the One Piece version. Ah, I got you. I think we're on different sides of TikTok. No, never. That wouldn't make sense. What was I even talking about? I don't even know anymore. Right, no sickness. I'm gonna will it away and kill it before it happens, because that's what I've been doing the whole year. Every time I get remotely sick, I get rid of it. And I go live anyways. So I'm gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna keep doing that until at least next year. I beat sickness into submission by increasing my fever and gargling salt water. Damn, you have a method. I just get rid of it. I like get remotely sick, and then I just push through it until it either gets worse or it goes away. And that's the method for me. And it's been going away. Hey, the song. We're playing Hazy Mind today. Yeah, again, I think this is psychological horror, I want to say. I honestly don't know a lot about this game. I think, I don't know, it just looked cool. I'm gonna be honest, it just looked cool, so I bought it. Reminded me of the Giantess game? It does! Yeah, the menu reminded me of it too, honestly. The main menu reminds me of it as well. Horror. I think it's psycho horror. Let me double check. What are your... Yeah, psychological horror visual novel adventure 2D. You know what they say about giants? True! The mind is so strong. Exactly. Tell me when they invent sicko horror. Check a mirror. Okay, anyways. Truama? Truama's like chaotic horror, I'd say. If you were to call it at all. Isn't that League? It could be League. He said that! You didn't deserve that, Wanderer. But it was like the perfect opportunity. You set me up for a layup and I slam dunked it. Hi, Ray. Thank you for doing dailies. Welcome in, Ray. I hope you're doing well today. Also, thank you for doing dailies, Wanderer. I scrubbed it from my ears as the sound waves are coming in. Wonder? You dunked him into the next sickness? W, he knows how to deal with it. W dailies? W dailies. How you doing, Ray? Hope you're doing well today. I hope I can beat the game. But low-key, I'm really tired, so I don't even know how long the stream will go. So we'll go as long as we can, you know? We'll go as long as we can. Until I can't anymore. We go forever. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We do not go forever. 10 hours? We do not go 10 hours. 24 hours? That doesn't happen either. If you want daily streams or a 24-hour stream, wait till November. And then you'll get daily and a 24-hour in November. I went to the dentist and got lectured about brushing my teeth. They always lecture me about flossing. And I'm like, heard loud and clear. And then I go and honk shoe me, and don't floss. Lecture them back about Elden Ring. Daily 24-hour streams? One 24-hour stream. But daily streams aside from that, you know? And we'll do sub goals as well, because I have procured a human being for arting reasons. And they're gonna make they're gonna in the future make a 3.0 eventually. When it's 24 hours, I need to mark on my calendar and stick it up. Assuming I'm free, like actually free, probably the 29th of November. Why you laugh at my sticky note? You don't need a sticky note, because there's no specific date, you know? 29th of November probably is my guess. I do need it. You don't need it, Omu. You don't need it. 3.0 gonna be like the Charlotte video? Oh, 3.0 is a long time ago. Wander. A long time in the future, Wander. It's far, far, you know? But there's a cool thing that might come out in November if I get it done. And there's a cool thing that might come out on Halloween if I get that done. So, you know. Maybe. They're like, every time you come in, I tell you to brush your teeth the right way, and I'm like, but it's so awkward. Right? They should just make it a more comfortable way so that it's not bad, you know? So that you want to brush your teeth the way they want, you know? He's cooking. There's some stuff cooking in the background. Wink wonk. But, it depends when they get done. Because I have to do them, and doing things is honk shoe me. Just don't brush and get them to clean it once a year. This is also true. You could do this. Have a good one, kitty pets. We have decided that I should go get an electric toothbrush. I hear they do work better, to be fair. Half a year? I should do that. I go like once a year, and sometimes if I'm feeling ambitious with my scheduling on it, I'll go once in 2 years. Your teeth are getting cooked! Cooked! I'm not gone since before COVID, I'm scared. Nah. You're gonna roll so well. As a kid, I hadn't went to the dentist my entire life until I was like, I wanna say 12 or 13 years old. And then I went to a dentist and they said, damn, no cavities. You're doing great. And then I left. So... hype. W, no cavities? Exactly. I want to pluck out all my teeth and just replace it with dentures. Then when it's dirty, I just buy new one. I don't know about dentures. All right, fellas. The game. Look at the game. Is this too loud? This is probably too loud. Is this too loud in the audio? The audio output shows it really loud, but I don't know if it's too loud. All right, Wander says it's loud because he's the voices. It is loud. Okay, it's loud. Is this loud? Louder than you. Oh, is this better? Are we good now? Is this okay? Better? Okay. So this is Hazy Mind. A game I know next to nothing about, pretty much. But I'm ready. I saw a lot of pretty women. And that's what convinced me to buy this game. So here we are in life, you know? My thoughts, fragments, my mind like shards of glass. I can feel each suicidal thought slicing me from within. I'm tired of battling with my own mind, with each day growing increasingly burdensome. Antidepressants and sleeping pills, my daily allies, will yet again become today's escape from this world. Internally, I'm screaming in pain. But the fear of what death might bring holds me back. Is it worth the fight? Even when everything inside is pleading for surrender? Death seems like a relief. But what if it's just a different kind of pain? Thoughts spin in my mind, but my heart keeps on beating. My hallucinations morph into terrifying creatures, squirming in my mind like worms offering no peace. Is this like milk inside of a bag? Oh, inside of Is this milk inside of that? It kind of looks like it. It did give a warning about depression, suicidal thoughts and tendencies, blood and violence. So we'll see. Have a good lunch, Omu. My hallucinations will be back for violence. Let's go. Have a good lunch. My hallucinations morph into terrifying creatures, squirming in my mind like worms offering no peace. Fear paralyzes me, leaving me in the darkness with only my thoughts for company. A bottle of pills in my hand, my heart pounding in my chest. A terrifyingly real reminder of the life I wish to end. I understand how strangely emotions overwhelm me. I understand how strongly emotions overwhelm me. I understand how long I have thought about this. But my brain continues to look for reasons not to do it. In the end, my self-hatred still wins. The pills feel as icy as snow. Their coldness seeps through my skin, swiftly sweeping away the last remnants of doubt. Live for Sherba! This game was released before Silk Song, so they didn't know about Sherba Wonder. Closing my eyes, I swallow them, one by one. My mind starts to fog from the pills I've taken. A strange moment of silence ensues. It's as if the world has slowed its rotation, giving me time to reconcile with my fates. The sensation of the pills in my throat feels like a sharp blow to the back, a confirmation of the irreversible decision I've just made. The world starts to slowly fade away, as if someone is gradually turning down the brightness on the TV. This game has voice acting, by the way. My consciousness becomes foggy, thoughts mingle, quickly turning into meaningless chaos. I hear my own breathing, its cycle getting quieter and less frequent. The last thing I feel is the heaviness of my eyelids, which close involuntarily. I surrender to lifeless yet soothing oblivion. Sleep. It comes like a wave, sweeping me into an impenetrable depth. I surrender without resistance. Dies of veg! Suddenly, a glimmer sparks in the darkness, and I see a dream. The surrounding darkness starts morphing. Dreams within it stir, stories both frightening and familiar. There are scenes from my life, moments of both happiness and suffering. As each second passes, those images become more vivid, adopting shapes, colors, and sounds. Wonder? Me when I'm trying to sleep and take a nap, but it turns out the nap did not want to happen, so I just lie there listening to the video I turned on in the background to sleep to, but instead I am locked into that video. I can kind of move the mouse, by the way. Some of them are kind, reminding me of times when I laughed when I was happy. That's just you. What? It can't just be me. But there are dreams that pierce me, reminding me of what led me here. I dive deeper and deeper into the dream. It's like a journey through my own soul. And suddenly, in this endless depth, I begin to see light. It's a warm, muted glow that beckons me from the darkness. I'm drawn to this light, like a moth enticed by fire. And when I touch this light, I can feel it start to fill me, rousing me from the dark sleep. My eyes open. I feel the solid surface of the bed, comforting my body. Settings? Okay. Save? Okay. Okay. Look, the eye follows where I go. The eye in the middle. Monka. That's a good combo. Turkish and Ukrainian. They had a couple of voice settings. They have Japanese as well. My eyes open. I feel the solid surface of the bed comforting my body. My head is still foggy, but it no longer pains me the way it did before. My consciousness slowly returns. Something is off. Everything around looks unfamiliar, even though I know it's my space. Memories spin in my head like flashing images, but I can't piece them together into a competent whole. It's a feeling of emptiness, as if a part of me is missing. Names, faces, moments, everything is plunged into a disorganized mess deemed unreachable for my mind. I'm finding it harder to breathe. My mind screams, seeking answers I don't have. Everything around starts to seem distant and insignificant. I'm lost in my own world. Mochi emote. Realization sets in. I have forgotten everything. Who I am, where I'm from, my existence is erased. I'm too scared to move, to breathe, because even these sensations feel new and alien. With each breath, I attempt to remember, but it only results in greater panic. The world around me begins to crumble, like an abandoned building, eroding as time passes. She forgot everything! She almost forgot breathing! I sense that I am moving further away from myself with each passing second. Not the skate park. Fear wraps around me, squeezing my heart, and I can't find an escape. Gravity feels doubled. My body fails to resist, falling back onto the bed. The moment my body touches the bed, there's an instant relief. It's an unexpected calm in the midst of chaos. I feel the warmth of a foreign hand slowly passing through my hair. Despite consciousness stirring again, the desire to leave the comfortable sanctuary of my bed has disappeared. However, in the end, I decided to find out who is so tenderly guarding my peace. Oh?
Hello. You've finally woken up.
Is her voice loud enough, or do I need to adjust audio for that? Hey, yo. Where'd she come from? She's fine? I agree though. Where's my goth girlfriend that breaks into my house and caresses my hair?
You must be feeling lost and confused right now, unsure of where you are and who I am.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't worry, I'm here to help you.
Should have taken your pills? You're right, I should become a Tylenol muncher.
I need to tell you something that might be hard for you to hear, but it's important that you know. This isn't the first time this has happened. You've woken up with no memory before.
I think I'd remember that, wait.
Every night, your memory is reset. You cannot remember yesterday or any day before that.
Every night?
After a failed suicide attempt, you went through a lot of stress, and that's why you can't remember things.
So that suicide attempt we started the game with, that was something that just happened a while ago, and since then we've been doing these daily resets and we're a couple loops in or something? Is that what they want us to believe right now? She's lying. She could be lying. She could be covering up the fact that she broke into my home and is trying to rob me, to be honest. Who are you?
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My apologies. My name is Marana. Your mom hired me to look after you, as every night you wake up, oblivious to the world around you.
Oh, she's hired. I thought she just cared about us, like, deeply. Or something like that. She's only hired. She's not even a friend? No. First paid chatter! She's not even a friend. She's just paid to be here. Oof. You can leave. I'll just suffer alone.
My role is to be a beacon in the early hours, to help you navigate through the confusion.
W-bomb, though? I think a W-bomb would have been here, Wander.
Of course, I am also here to assist you in regaining your memory.
Okay, but... Uh-huh. But... Would you rather have this girl or her mom? Well, we don't know what her mom looks like, so I can't fairly judge this. Equally, though, this person is a, like, complete stranger to me in this scenario. So probably the mom, because they're just paid to be here. In a scenario where I've lost all my memories on the daily, I would want a familiar person because I feel like it would be better than a paid person who's just here. You know? Crazy? Mods, blow 'em up. Hi, Synchro. The only thing crazy is when you DM me.
These hands of mine have been dirtied for a long time now. You coming to face me now doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
True, exactly. They're all Nikkei leaks. Fake Nikkei leaks. Fake new. Thank you for the 9 months, Synchro. Hope you're doing well today. Fake! Well, they weren't real. They were real. You saw a cosplayer and said this could be the next character. Refuse. Refuse. You would pay? Really? I feel like in this scenario it would definitely be like a familial figure, in my opinion. See, is in charge of explosives, this is true. What's this game about? I don't know. The most we have so far is our main character tried to kill herself as a Tylenol muncher. And then she woke up with no memories, and then this lady's here. And apparently every day, due to the trauma of trying to kill herself and failing, she wakes up each day with no memory of the day before or anything prior. So she's paid to be here to help her wake up in the morning and everything, and kind of help with maybe possibly regaining her memories. It was like antidepressants and sleeping pills, right? I think it was just antidepressants, wasn't it? Extreme pain, death, hallucinations, fear paralyzes me. A bottle of pills in my hands, terrifying how strongly overwhelming I understand, but my brain has reasons. Self-hatred wins, the pills feel as icy cold, closing my eyes. Starts to fog from the pills I've taken. Sure's sensation of the pills in my throat feels like a sharp. The world gradually fades and is turning. My consciousness becomes mingled. Breathing, everything is lifeless. Doesn't say. Did she say? No. Huh. It doesn't say wonder, but I think it was just one type of pill. Borderlands 4 is finished. Hey, let's go! Congrats, Eggy! I will. Back to the top. Congrats, Eggy. I think it was just antidepressants. But you know, we can just say it was a lot of Tylenol. It was way better than 3. Oh, really? Hey, that's good to hear. Considering 3 kind of dropped the ball in story departments. W! How'd you rank it to 2? It feels like it's just one type of pill, Wander. Yeah, because it's just a bottle of pills. Nah, that died in 3, probably. There was Honk Chu Me. I don't know, 2 is so iconic. I still think 2 is my favorite, but maybe I'm just nostalgic for 2. 2 is good though, you know? Where would you rank it in all of the series, I guess? What's your order from best to worst in terms of the games? Not counting Tiny Tina. Actually, you know what? Count Tiny Tina Wonderland 2, I guess. Why not? But yeah, the rough story is that so far, but that's all we really know. I kind of went into this blind because I just saw pretty women and I bought the game. It's not hard to sell me on a game. 2, 4, 3, 1. Tiny Tina's maybe between 3 and 4. Ooh. Oh, that's really high then. Okay. I got you. That's really high. Wait, what about Pre-Seek? Her daily allies? Oh, you're right, up here. Third sentence. Or fourth sentence. Oh, you're right, Wander. W Wander. I'll be honest, I don't remember Pre-Seek much, so I don't know. Maybe worse than 3, but better than 1. Okay. My Borderlands 1 experience was this laggy mess of pain and sadness. Here to assist you.
By the way, my duty is to provide you with a guide on what to do when I'm not around, and where to find essential items you might need.
Like Tylenol? I have to stop. Tylenol has just breached its way into my vocabulary between yesterday and today, and it's just stuck there. I heard the only controversy about 4 was about the performance. Oh yeah, for sure, it's the performance right now, I'd say. Brother, yes, Synchro, he's cooked. I bet ibuprofen. Oh, ibuprofen. Ibuprofen all the. You know what can help with that, Fade? Is it Tylenol?
Here, this is the guide. As you can see, it's a bit worn out since you've used it prior.
1. Aid kit in your cabinet. 2. Kitchen. Straight down the corridor, then take. 3. Emergency. Call 911. Phone is on the table. 4. Address. City Arc. Bootiv Street 4. I don't think I have to remember this, but if I do, rest in peace.
In case of emergencies, the first aid kit is in your cabinet, the very bottom. You'll instantly recognize it. It looks like a typical first aid kit. Just to be on the safe side, I've sketched a picture of it here in the guide, so you can be sure you found the right box.
Who's speaking? The short hair goth girl who's paid to be here.
To get to the kitchen, you will need to leave your room, walk straight down the corridor, then take a left. That's where you'll find the kitchen.
Why did she say you'll instantly recognize it? Because it's a first aid kit. So it's kind of like what first aid kits you'd kind of expect to see. Cola? I don't have cola. Oh, I guess I have like a little sip left. Okay. Thanks, Ikro. I inhaled it. I inhaled the moisture of the 2 droplets in the can.
If something happens to either of us, dial 911. That's the number for emergency services. Your phone is on the table.
Okay, okay.
The phone is switched on and fully charged. You've always had a knack for figuring out how to use it, so I'm sure you won't have any issues there.
Okay. I hope Citro's bot lane feed stank. Classic bot lanes.
What else was there? I feel like I'm forgetting something.
My name.
Oh, right. If you have to call an ambulance, you'll need to know your address. It's 4 Buttiff Street, Arc City.
But my name.
It might be a bit challenging to remember right now, so I understand. However, everything I have just told you is written down on this note. Please, keep it safe and always have it with you, okay?
Buttiff. Okay.
Great. You're doing very well.
Yippee! She said I'm doing well.
Now, to add a little joy to the moment, I've prepared something special for you. I cooked your all-time favorite dish, toast with egg.
Eggy, look, avert your eyes, Eggy.
It's important to fuel your body. After eating, I can give you a tour around your room and help you discover more about your life that's been temporarily forgotten. So don't rush yourself. Eat at your own pace. I'll be here. ...
Special, it's food. ...
Well, since you're done with your meal, we have one more thing to do. You'll need to take these pills. They're antidepressants. They've been prescribed by a doctor to keep any panic attacks at bay.
Could be Wonder? Her voice is very smooth. I like it.
Without them, things could become difficult, and I don't want that for you.
Okay, I'll take my antidepressants, I guess. Take your pills.
I don't want to appear as if I'm forcing you to take some strange pills, especially if you are uncomfortable. That is not my intention. While it's a condition for me to be able to show you the room, the decision is completely yours. Just so you know, regardless of your choice, I will still guide you around the room. And I understand if you choose not to take them. Will you take these pills or not?
Ever heard a human speak like that? Yeah. Whenever someone's giving instructions. There's a little bit of ups and downs in her voice, but it's not like too noticeable. If you pay attention for it, you can notice it, but it's not too noticeable. Her voice is just really smooth, honestly. No.
Well, I have to confess, I feel a twinge of disappointment. Because you see, when we begin to explore your old belongings, you'll likely face a deluge of emotions. And this emotional onslaught, it could simply shatter you, triggering a panic attack and potentially causing you to faint.
This game have multiple endings. I need to check something. Does the Steam page say anything? Multiple endings for varied gameplay experience. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. This isn't a one game stream. A one stream game.
And moreover, your mother was quite insistent that you take these pills. I wouldn't want to face her wrath if you don't. So, I'm going to ask you one last time. Are you absolutely sure you won't take them?
All right. What are we going for? Am I to be a Tylenol muncher today? Or will we opt for no pills this time around? What do we think? So it looks like I'll have to replay this game, choosing to take my pills versus choosing not to take my pills. So what do I want to start with? Do I want to start with my pills or start without my pill? I feel like with pills, I'll get a probably the bad ending. I don't know what that would be. If I take my pills, it'll probably be a more rosy experience compared to like a no pill run, which would probably be. You know what? Let's go. Let's munch some pills. Okay, I'll take the pills.
I had faith you would make the right choice. You'll need to take 2 pills to ensure everything goes smoothly. I know it might sound a bit daunting, taking 2 instead of 1, but trust me on this.
Ooh. Okay. Nom 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 nom.
Nothing adverse will happen. Here, these are the pills.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're starting already. He's cooked just like my bot lane. Well, your bot lane was born cooked, you know?
Just take them with water and let them do their job.
Oh, God.
I've noticed a shift in your gaze. Are you feeling all right?
Peachy. Peachy, goth GF. Peachy. But...
Please, you must tell me. If the antidepressants are affecting you adversely, it's better to stop taking them.
I am all right.
Okay then. The next thing we need to do is explore your room. However, I see that it will be difficult for you to get up, and you'll certainly need my assistance.
So I think pills were the bad choice. I'm fine.
Give me your hand so I can help you rise.
Oh my god, I get to take her hand?
I understand that you are curious and have many questions. Let's do a question and answer session before we check out your room.
Why does she have claws? Like, actual claws? This music sounds like... Kurt's... You're not wrong, actually. I hear it.
Choose your questions carefully, because I won't answer them a second time.
Okay, the music's like way louder than her, though. Hold on. There we go.
Of course, you can save and revisit these questions, but where's the thrill in that?
She knows about saving? Okay.
Trust your initial instinct. That's my advice. So, what do you want to know?
Why did I decide to attempt suicide? That woman is not real! That woman is not real!
Well, I can't tell you straight away, and I can't say I fully understand you in this regard. You have a loving mother, your own room, I believe you should have valued this more. You even had friends and popularity. In some ways, you were fortunate in life.
She's saying what I should have been, and not my reason? Don't love that.
However, that's just my opinion. Sorry.
Yeah, it is her opinion in that scenario. I swear they uploaded you into a computer. Maybe.
You can only come to understand the reasons for your actions by going through your diary. Only then will you better understand yourself. Right now, we are in the question phase, and soon we'll move to the room inspection. And then you will find out everything about yourself.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions?
Will I just fall asleep and everything will repeat?
You probably wanted to ask how it all used to end. At the end, you just fall asleep again. So we'll spend the whole day here, and by lunchtime, you'll sleep.
Lunchtime?
When you wake up, you will again remember nothing. But progress is made each time.
How so?
Your psychiatrist says that it will end soon as you come to terms with your past.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any other questions?
So if I can manage to push myself through these iterations, even though I mentally reset by making something or another type of progress, I'll be able to overcome it and face my past or something along those lines. Okay. Why do you look so strange?
I'm not even sure whether to take that as a compliment or not. If, in your understanding, strange means unconventional, then I am actually quite impressed. I always want to make an intriguing impression. Not a pleasant one, but an interesting one. Because to leave a pleasant impression on people, you often have to just nod along with them.
Okay.
You're probably wondering about my makeup.
I'm more so your hands. I think the makeup's kind of cool and it kind of makes you look pretty cool. What's with the hands?
I love to experiment with my face and try out different looks. So far, this is my favorite.
Okay.
You should enjoy life and do what you like without worrying what others think.
Okay, she kind of dodged the part I was looking for, but yeah, you know, it's close enough. Roswell? Wait, you're sick.
Want to wear weird makeup? Go for it. Want to wear odd gloves?
Ah, they're
Put them
gloves.
on.
Okay.
Yes, people might give you odd looks, and yes, they might judge, but so what?
Gloves. Yeah, she answered the question. Okay.
People who pass you by won't remember you in 10 minutes. And I won't stress about it. Those unfortunate 2 minutes of judgment can be endured. It's true what they say. People love to talk about themselves. Sorry. Do you have any other questions?
What happened to your hands? Yeah, hands.
For now, unfortunately, I can't answer that question.
What?
It's personal.
Fair enough.
All I can say is that it was an unfortunate accident. That's all you can know.
Did I cause it? Is that why? She is not real.
All right, that's enough questions from you. Let's move on to inspecting the room.
That man is not real.
Well, I'll step back now, and you can hover the cursor and click on the items that interest you.
He knows too much. But okay. I don't really have a plethora of things I can click on. So let's just start with the computer.
I should start by saying that all information I'll share comes from your mother. This is your laptop. You enjoyed listening to audiobooks and playing games.
What up, Gooba?
You also use the laptop for your studies.
I actually found a manga whose art style reminds me of this and that. Really? What is it? It's called Illy. I'm being ignored in YouTube chat. You didn't type anything in YouTube chat, you bum. Huh? I can show you the evidence and we can go over it together, Gooba. In fact, let's go over the evidence together. Let's see here. Boom. Boom. Look! Empty! No Gooba! Wonder shrugged in there. Check images channel. Listen, Gooba, you can say you messaged, but if it didn't get through on my end, that means your internet couldn't support you sending messages. I see the image, but I think your internet just couldn't process sending the messages, so it just appeared like it sent. Unless... Did one of you sickos permanently mute Gooba? We can do that? Okay, yeah, you can do that. Oh, mute that. No way. Did I? I don't think I did. I don't know how you'd check it. I don't know where I'd even check that, to be honest. Where would you check that? How do I check? Wow, that's a really good question. How to unmute on YouTube? How to unmute a viewer on YouTube? Settings, community, hidden users.
These hands of mine have been dirty
Heyyo,
for a long
Danny?
time now. You coming to face me now doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
Danny, how you doing today? Yeah. Been a bit? Yeah, I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. How are you, Danny? Thank you for the 9 months, by the way. I appreciate it. Been a bit? Yeah, I hope you're well. How do I check? I'm trying to see how I check, but I don't know anymore. We're playing a game. A really interesting game, actually. It might be a streamer only thing. Google ain't helping me with this. Gooba, you commented on one of my videos recently, right? The cat girl one. That's where it was. It's been good? Hey, glad you've been good. Nah, I have the option to hide you from channels, so I think it's just your internet on YouTube, Gooba, is what I want to say. I'm glad you've been good, but busy weeks are pain. Okay, I can't do that either. Okay, interesting. Busy weeks are pain, but I'm glad you've been good. That is so good to hear. Settings, privacy. I don't have a privacy. User management? Oh, hidden users. Oh yeah, you're not on there, Gooba. So I think it's just you. So yeah, I think it's just on your end then. Interesting. But I'm so glad to hear you've been well, Daddy. And yes, take care of yourself. Busy weeks are exhausting, but take care of yourself. We're chilling. This is a very cool, interesting game. Pretty much this game is... we haven't played a lot of it, honestly. We pretty much are at the start. Our MC opened by trying to end it all. Woke up to this girl in front of her. Turns out she's paid to be here because every day, due to the trauma response, our MC wakes up with no memories. And she's paid to take care of us and help us try to remember and hopefully try to fix us, pretty much. And she makes us take our pills. I thought you were just ignoring me. Nah, none of your messages got through. I wonder why. It must be just internet side, but I'm surprised it gets through on Twitch and not YouTube. It's strange. I know why. He didn't believe it anyway. He got shadow banned by YouTube. But yeah, that's what this game's about. So far, it's interesting. It's a voice acted slightly too. But I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. Also, hi, Sia. I think I said that. I don't remember, but I hope you're doing well. How are you today, Sia? Hi, Unk. I got put into the genjutsu of finding out if Gooba's permaban. If you were the cause of my death. Oh, he actually did. I can see him on live chat. I see the reaction emotes that he was doing. I'm assuming that was Gooba, because only Gooba really messes around with those. All of the sudden, I got amnesia. No, Daddy! Unget amnesia! We have to solve the mystery so that this goth woman who's paid to be here will not be paid to be here anymore, and instead we can start a romantic relationship with her. I hope you're doing good. I am sleepy and tired. I did not take a nap today. I got home, I suffered, and now I'm here because I couldn't fall asleep for my nap. So I'm pretty tired, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Switch from all chat to live chat. Live chat. Oh, I was in top chat. Interesting. That's such a weird setting. Why was it there? Weird. Okay, and now I can see your messages, Gooba. YouTube's so weird. I'm starting to remember all of a sudden. Good. This is good news. You're so delulu. Nuh-uh. She's taking care of me. She knows everything about me. It's already meant to be, yeah. I did not get my nap. It's sad. Got shadow banned by YouTube. He just didn't get top chat. He just wasn't a top chatter. This dude, hey, blame YouTube. She's already with me. She would never be with a sick freak stink creature like yourself. Like a trapezoid, but a freakazoid. Don't use that emote. Wonder calling me by my first name is wild. I see how it is. I wasn't a top dog. Why are you Instagram fan, by the way? I barely post there. Everything I post on Instagram is YouTube and TikTok slop. And Marcus Skeen reposts. You also use the laptop for your studies.
You even made friends online to play games with. This laptop is like an extension of you. You practically spent all your time on it.
Oh, you're right, Wander. One TikTok, please. It was uploaded on Wednesday. Who watches you on Instagram? Wrong! In the last month, apparently, I got 1.1 thousand views on my TikTok on my Instagram posts. So get wrecked, drop yourself in dirt, grow up. Insta bash Gubaragram. Sounds like a melee attack. The insta bash part, definitely. I can't think of anything else insta bash would be. Like an attack move, or like a shield bash, like a bash your face in type of move. Anyways,
As soon as you left school, you initially spent a lot of time on your laptop. Apparently, you were attempting to isolate yourself from reality and its consequences. But soon after, you grew tired of it and stopped playing video games. I'm not sure if it was a good or bad decision, but it definitely changed your life a bit. By the way, you can look into your laptop and see what's there. Want to check?
Do I want to check? Yes, I'm kind of curious.
Well then, take a seat in the chair and you can take a look.
What is this girl's qualifications that she's getting paid? I sat down on the chair and opened my laptop. Oh god. Did I really set this horrific picture as my wallpaper? It looks a bit scary. But there are also some files on it. They don't have names, but I should hover over them and then click on the ones that interest me. She's getting paid to talk to you? Yeah, because I lose my memory daily, and she's like a caretaker. Because my main character tried to kill herself. This is a video file. Round 1. What? Round 2. Good job. Round 3. Game over. Wanna try? Yes? This ain't no goddamn video file. Your video files don't do this? No. In the future, cities float in the sky and people can reach the stars. There was a robot named Alos, the last of his kind. He was special because he could understand and show human feelings, made to connect people and machines. Alos lived in a big empty city that people had left to live among the stars. What? Leave him alone, he has dreams! He walked around the tall buildings and quiet streets, remembering the humans who created him. He saw their happy and sad times in his memories. Alos often wondered if he could really feel things, or if he was just copying what he saw. You cannot warn moderator CXM unless you're the owner of the channel! One day, as the sun was setting, Alos found an old teddy bear. It was old and worn out, but Alos liked it a lot. He called it Tim and always took it with him, like a friend. Years passed and Alos started to break down. He moved slowly and didn't work as well, but he kept hoping people would come back. One night, Heyyo stopped working near a fountain under the stars. He understood something important. Feelings connect everyone, whether they are real or not, and they are a part of everything. Holding Tim, Heyyo stopped working with a peaceful smile. He wasn't sure if his feelings were real, but he felt calm and connected to the humans he never met, but knew from memories. The city stayed quiet, a reminder of the past, but Heyyo's story stayed, showing how everyone looks for connection and tries to understand feelings. Sad. It's a term of endearment, and surely there are better terms of endearment. In a big city, there was a small, old bookstore, hidden between huge buildings. This was Julian's special place. Oh, King Julian! He loved books, and he looked after the bookstore. He had lots of stories to tell, but his own story hadn't happened yet. Then, one rainy Tuesday, everything changed. A girl named Amelia came into the store. She had eyes like the storm outside and a mysterious smile. She wanted a book from the top shelf, a book Julian didn't even know existed. When he got the book for her, their hands touched for a second. And it felt like a new story was starting. So King Julian coded? What does that mean? You sicko, you're just thinking about feet, aren't you? As Amelia kept visiting this bookstore, she and Julian got closer. It's a compliment. What? Indirectly saying they like feet? Okay, so me and Danny are on the same page here. And I don't think Sia is. All right. Good to know, You don't see it? Okay, I haven't seen Madagascar in a long time. So I don't even know, right? But the only thing I remember, or the only thing that pops into mind is the meme. I wasn't even thinking about feet stuff. Whatever you say, Sia. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Break cat, that's an insane emote to use based on this. Anyways, have fun with that. As Amelia kept visiting the bookstore, she and Julian got closer. They talked quietly among the old books, laughed together, and shared secrets. Julian started to fall in love with her. But Amelia always seemed a bit sad. Julian could see it in her smile and her eyes. Oh my god, what is that? It's King Julian and his sidekicks, yo. He didn't ask why, because he didn't want to ruin what they had. One day, as the sun was setting, Amelia looked really sad. She told Julian something hard to hear. "I'm sick," she said, "and there's no cure. I came here to get away from it all, to be in stories where everything ends happily and love lasts forever." After that, everything changed. Time, which once made their love grow, now felt like it was running out. Julian wanted to make every moment count. They spent all their time together working their love story, making their love story stronger, even though they knew it would have to end. One cold day, when the leaves were gone, Amelia passed away. Julian was with her, holding her hand. The room was very quiet, like when you finish a really good book. After Amelia was gone, the bookstore felt different to Julian. It was full of memories of her. He kept looking after the books, but he was never the same. The top shelf, where Amelia... Yawn? The top shelf, where Amelia's book was, got dusty. It was like a reminder of the girl who had changed his life. Now, in the quiet corners of the bookstore, if you listen carefully, it feels like their love story is still there. Julian talks to Amelia's memory, telling her stories. Their love lives on in the quiet moments in the bookstore. Wow, what a fun story to read on my laptop I have no idea the contents of. Yippee! Oh, is this a chat log? That's crazy, Wonder, but you're not wrong. It looks like some social network is there. There was no internet on the laptop, so I cannot search for something. But in this social network, I have only one chat with one person named Heyyo. I started reading our messages. Heyyo, why are you treating me like this? I just don't want to have anything to do with you. But why? What did I do wrong? Tell me. We'll correct it. My eyes? What's wrong, Wonder? You're too pushy towards me. Even now, you're willing to embarrass yourself just to talk to me. That's low. You should value yourself more. But you're my only real friend. I'm sorry. How do I delete broadcaster's message? Oh, you press the link. Oh. Anyways, don't apologize. I'm the one who should be apologizing, so please forgive me. I hope you find a better friend than me. Why does everything have to be so complicated? How can I fully understand you? Why are human emotions and feelings so complex? I don't understand. I just want to be friends with you, like before. We were never friends. I just talked to you out of pity and used you. I'm a terrible person. You just dreamed of a friend to walk with, play with, and share jokes with. That's your ideal, right? And you projected it onto me. But I don't really want to talk to you. I'm not really interested in everything you send or share. I'm not even interested in how you're doing. I ask out of politeness, although I don't even remember the last time I did. I've been silent about this for so many years, and finally I can speak out. This feeling is priceless. I'm just as insecure as you, which is why I couldn't tell you all this right away. It's a pity I'm saying this so late, but it's better late than never. You would continue to live in a lie and in a colorful world where I'm your best friend, where internet friends will definitely meet, and where everyone cares about each other. Can you lighten up a little? No. It's sad topic, it's a sad topic. What kind of magical world is that? You know what else? Your childish behavior really annoyed me. You often got upset when I ignored you. Don't you understand that sometimes people find it hard to gather their thoughts and respond? You acted like a child, as if everyone owes you something. No, they don't. You owe it to yourself. You need to be your own friend. No one else will help you grow up and stop being such a selfish child. That's why you're better off without me. This is my last message, after which I'm deleting my account. Goodbye. Sorry. Okay, cool. Oh? Guest Wonder? Did they always look like a face? Yeah. Right? Did it change? It's the same, right? In New Arcadia, a vast city there was a unique job held by a man named Icarus Finch. It didn't look like a face to me before. Surely it's fine, right? He was known as an architect of memories, crafting and molding memories into real-like experiences for people seeking more than their everyday life. As violence happened, we took our pills. We munched some Tylenol. It gave us a little bit of a jump scare during it. And then we learned that our friend, actually, our last chat message with somebody, it turns out our friend wasn't really our friend, and they were apparently using us and talking to us out of pity. Verbal violence. Verbal violence is a good way to put it. Yeah, we got verbally violenced. He was known as an architect of memory, crafting and molding memories into real-like experiences for people seeking more than their everyday life. What if you're into that? Well, then he said he's leaving and he's never gonna contact us again because he's deleting his account. So even if we were into that, it ended. Icarus, small studio. High in an old building was filled with jars of shimmering essences, echoes of laughter, sorrow, and joy. Many visited him, each longing for memories they missed or never had. One rainy night, a ballet dancer named Alara came to Icarus. Ended as soon as it started, pretty much! Her life was a series of rehearsals and brief shows, her movements a display of disciplined grace. But her eyes held uncried tears. She wanted to remember something different, a deep, personal love, not the fleeting praise she was used to. Icarus, calm and thoughtful, agreed to help, but warned her. He said that sometimes our hearts want what only real life can give. Alara, desperate, agreed. For days, Icarus worked hard. He created a memory of true love for Alara, full of first glances, touches, and whispered words in the quiet night. He made a memory where Alara danced, not for an audience, but for someone who loved her deeply. When the time came, Alara experienced this memory. She found herself on a starry balcony, dancing with a blurred figure, feeling a love that filled her. She woke up joyful, thanking Icarus for letting her feel love. Icarus was a bit sad. He told her this was just a shadow of real love. He knew that true love was something to be discovered and experienced, not made. Alara left, her heart touched by this experience, but soon the memory faded. It never even started, not really. Well, technically it started for a couple of years. This is my job in the future, professional gaslighter. Sorry, all the positions are filled by me. She realized that real love couldn't be made or remembered. It had to be found and nurtured. So, Alara changed her routine life. She explored New Arcadia, making real connections and finding joy in simple moments. And then, in a quiet cafe, she met someone. This time, the spark between them was real. Starting a flame no crafted memory could match. Icarus stayed in his studio, creating dreams. He knew some things, like love, were too wild and real for even him to make. They belonged to life, waiting for those brave enough to seek them. Happy ending? You got a happy one!
Do you have some questions about your laptop?
Those stories, I wrote them?
Yes, you really did. As you can see, not every story has a happy ending. But you're always trying to make stories with happy endings, like those in movies. I think the story with the ballet dancer shouldn't have ended like that.
What, how do you think it should have ended, then?
That ending was so stupid. Like, what? Why?
She's hired to help us? Why is she jumping me? Her words are jumping me like it's a JJK chapter. What's going on here? Her voice is nice. I like her voice. It's so smooth. She's evil.
The story could have ended when Alara realizes the memories are fading and she's not happy anymore. The part about her finding a new love interest is so far-fetched. But the other stories? I really enjoyed them. You're a good writer, I think.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. I just confessed to looking at your laptop. Sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm just a bit tired from work, and when you sleep, I read those stories. Or I go to internet forums. They're funny, I think. Sorry, again. But since you don't have much information on your laptop anyway, it's not a problem at all.
Okay.
You can continue looking around the room.
Okay. Picture.
This is a poster of a rock band you liked as a child. You know, you used to buy these posters and stick them up, but later on you thought it was a bad decision. At least this poster still hangs here, reminding you of your childhood and how you were a huge fan of this band. I think removing the poster is not a good idea. It would take off the wallpaper as well, ruining the look of your apartment. You can continue looking around the room.
Were we planning to take off the poster? I thought we were just looking at it. Okay. Window. Okay, plant.
This is the plant your mom gave you for your birthday.
I got a birthday plant? Huh. I don't know if I like that. Why did I get a birthday plant? Did they run out of like cool items in the item store or something? Hello? A birthday plant? You might as well just say I like mid-gifts. Birthday plants might be cool. I don't know. Her mom's not really around, but I guess like these times that my character wakes up and interacts are like kinda really early, I wanna say. It's a weird time.
Surprising it's still alive after so long.
Okay.
Just kidding. It's really because you've always taken such good care of it. Good job.
Plant or Edgar Allan Poe book? Well, Edgar Allan Poe book means locking someone in under the stairs and having your house burned down. So probably the plant.
Lately, with your health troubles, it's your mom who's been looking after it mostly.
What?
Hell, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, my channel's Fadelessword must be used very Fadeless action for games, story games, phrase, art, mention videos, platforms, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you have not already, please go check out Heyyo. He is a cat VTuber who does a lot of variety, has a birthday streams coming up soon as well. So you should go give Heyyo a follow. They are very cool. He's super amazing. We've played a couple of Among Us lobbies together, and he is always on top of finding the criminals and bringing them to justice. Please go give him a follow. Press the follow button at the top of chat or the link in chat as well, and show Heyyo some support. How is your stream? How is Metaphor? No, you. No, you. How are you today? I hope you're well. Yeah! Heyyo's part of Prismaria and is super cool, and you should give a follow. Metaphor's so fun, I love it so much. Let's go! I've never played any Persona or Persona adjacent games, but I've heard a lot of good things about Metaphor. I've also wanted to play like Persona 3 and all that, but you know. But I've heard so many good things about Metaphor. So I am so glad you're liking it and having a good time with it. Let's go! Good to hear, good to hear. We're playing a visual novel tonight. Metaphor would be a good place to start since it's its own separate thing completely. Ah! I've been recommended both Metaphor and Persona 3 because I did spoil myself on 5, but I have no spoilers on Persona 3 at all, and then Metaphor as well. I've avoided them. Magically. Good to know, good to know. But I'm glad you had a good stream. Persona 3 is my favorite game ever. Not trying to be biased. I see, I see. I do need to play them. I've been saying it for a while, but it's like I can never catch the sale at a good time where I'm like, oh, yes, this is a perfect time for me. We're playing a visual novel tonight, which is, trigger warnings. This game does have a couple of trigger warnings, so watch out for, like, a little bit of violence, a little bit of, depression, and... slides. But, pretty much our character in this game started off by, sewer slides. Yeah, those ones. Our character in this game. Gonna eat some dinner, but I'll be lurking. All good. Have an amazing dinner. Get some good food. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Be sure to get some water alongside that as well, or at least a drink of some kind too. Take care, Hale. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Yeah, so to introduce what this game is, this is Hazy Mind, and pretty much our character started off by munching a lot of pills to try and take their own life. They failed, but woke up with no memories whatsoever, and they woke up to a girl in front of them named... What was her name? Manara? Manara, right? What was her name again? Mora? What is your name? She said it once. Ah, Marana. And she's pretty much our paid caretaker to watch over us, to help kind of guide us when we wake up with no memories, and kind of keep a watchful eye and hopefully help us make progress on getting better. So pretty much she guides us through this whole, like, everything we have left around in our room because we're trying to get our memories back and kind of make progress in accepting our past. And that's pretty much what this game's been about so far. It's a psychological horror game. Only really one big instance of, uh-oh, something seems underlyingly wrong in this world. So far, at least. One instance of that. So far. Health troubles, it's mom who's been looking after it mostly. Cool. All right, so our last thing we can investigate, well, I guess there's two. There's the window and there's the bed. So let's do the window.
Another poster.
That's a poster,
this
never
one
mind.
You bought when you were a bit older. You were a fan of anime, it seems. But since you were a child, you mostly watched romance. I understand you. I was the same. Only later do you realize that such things don't happen in real life. Or do they? Maybe it just hasn't happened to you yet.
Okay.
Don't lose hope. Anything can happen in the future, right?
Okay.
That's not really important. Later, you regretted buying the poster, but you can't take it down because it would ruin the wallpapers.
Okay, I think that's everything in this room, aside from the bed.
This is the coziest place on the planet. Oh god, if it were up to me, I would sleep in bed all my life.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
I know it's not much different from death, but I love dreaming, so death is not an option. Though who knows? Maybe we really do dream after we die. Think about it. But let's not talk about me, right? It's about you. This is the bed you sleep in.
Uh-huh.
Usually, you just lie there and stare at the ceiling.
Usually?
As a child, it seemed you had fun glow-in-the-dark stickers that you would gaze at for a long time when you couldn't sleep.
Okay. Wait, I'm out of things to interact with, aren't I? I keep thinking that little death in French refers to sleep, but it's something else. Huh. Wait. Oh, I can finally interact with this. Dot dot dot.
This is
Yes,
your
yeah?
diary, the most important thing you have, and reading it might take some time. But since you've clicked on it, you definitely need to read it. It won't disturb you during this time. Read at your own pace. If you want to share your emotions after reading, I'll be glad to listen.
Why are you leaving? Get back here. Uh-oh. I saw Marana sit down on a chair next to my table and close her eyes. Apparently, with such a job, she gets very little sleep. I carefully picked up the diary and sat on the bed. It looked like a regular book. It didn't have all that many pages, but the book still seemed thick. Perhaps because I had read it so many times, the book had become slightly misshapen, adding to its thickness. I don't know what awaits inside, and the atmosphere starts to get tense. Wonder, where did you learn that? I don't even remember. The internet? Overcoming my anxiety, I finally opened the diary. I finally opened the diary's first page and began to read. 22/08/2017. Hello. I decided to start a diary because Rhea told me it helps understand oneself and improve relationships with others. Basically, she seemed to be promoting it to me, so I bought a notebook and will try to write down everything happening in my life. Honestly, I don't think this will last very long, since I'm not a very consistent person. I can't do the same thing every day, but we'll see. Maybe it'll work out. It's hard for me to write. I don't even know what to write about. What did I do today? Went to school, talked with friends, came home, did my homework, and now I'm just sitting at home. My mom's not home, as usual, and I have nothing to do. Well, technically, I have a lot I could do, like self-improve, prepare more for my lessons, play computer games, but I prefer to lie on the bed and stare at the ceiling. I don't know if everyone is as lazy as me, or what it's called, procrastination, I think? Not sure about the spelling. When you can become anyone in the world, work hard, live your passion, but you choose to just lie on the bed. I think in the future, I will read my diary and might not understand, maybe even blame myself for something. But I'm tired. Yes, I have many friends at school, I get good grades, and I even hang out with friends outside. I always smile and joke around them, trying to stay positive, yet when I come home, I feel sadness and loneliness. Girl, you are on the internet. Wonder? What year does this take place? When would antidepressants have been more normalized? Because that'll give you a bit more of a rough idea. I want to say antidepressants became way more normalized 2015 after? Or was it even further than that? Was it 2017? Because can base it probably off that and then go forward from there. There's no other really big indicators. Didn't we have a date? There was a date, wasn't there? (2017). 2017. Nothing seems to help. Not video games, not studying, not even food. Maybe I'm just not in the mood? Honestly, thank you, diary. I feel like I vented to someone, like crying on a shoulder. I feel a bit better. But not getting an answer back is hard. It's like talking to a wall. Maybe I don't need a reply. Almost... Wonder decimates ya. W Wonder. Your purpose might be to be there for anyone who wants to share something privately but is afraid to. Anyway, I'll go now. 04/09/2017. Hello again, diary. It's been 2 days since school started. These days were normal. Ray and I sat together, joked during breaks, and had lunch together. Today, I brought her the cookies I baked at home, and she shared a tasty salad with me. She loved the cookies. Rhea is genuinely a kind person. We have a lot in common, but she's not into video games. She prefers studying, and she's really dedicated. I don't have that drive, even though I get the same grades as her. She could try watching Fadelessword at Twitch.tv. Fadelessword ? SR equals A? You're right, she should do that. W Wonder. I think that would make her sad go away. That would turn her frown upside down. Dedicated drive. I feel like school just prepares us to be perfect workers. It's like, do this, do that, don't question things. Or else you'll get the lowest mark. Or in a job setting, you might get fired. 13/09/2017. Hello, diary. Recently our class was asked to write an essay about friendship. I spent a long time thinking about what to write. I have many friends, but what does this essay really want from me? Should I worry more about what the teacher thinks rather than... Thank you for the head bat, Rose! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well, Rose. The chalky style reminds me of HC. Kinda. I feel like HC is more, pencil than chalk. Yumi Sup is how you got forgotten or hated by people. Forgotten is wild. Forgotten or hated. Forgotten. Welcome in, Rose. I hope you're doing well today. I get hated. Hated is such a normal one. Forgotten, this feels so out of left field. Maybe it was just the eyes? I can see that. I feel like chalk, I don't know what chalk reminds me of. Chalk reminds me more of like the impact frames that show up once in a while in medias, in anime. True, yeah, either impact frames or like, what do you call it? There's not a lot of things that use the inverse colors, like using white as the actually reminds me of HC too. Really? Maybe I'm just more used to HC being pencil rather than chalk. It reminds me of Amori because of the inverted color scheme of black shading and white line arts. She got drug. She technically did. That's how she died. Or not died, but OD'd. Her failed attempt was a drug overdose. What up, Fry? Maybe it's also because it's sad, though. It's not even that sad right now. I mean, okay, it's like a little sad right now because she tried to end her life. But aside from that, it's not even that sad right now. Died, tried to, attempted. They don't know I was never here for HC. Don't worry, Wander, you can be. One day. It fell asleep? No. This is just a flashback. Can't even get pity for trying anymore! Gotta follow through! You know, she failed. She failed, and now she daily loses her memories. Only way it counts. She just loses her memories on every day, and she has to be reminded of them before she loses them again the next day, you know? Help her? Okay, you're a sick freak. Should I worry more about what that teacher thinks rather than what I truly feel? It's so absurd. At first, I wrote an essay expressing my real opinion, that friends are just a way to avoid feeling lonely. After rereading it, I realized the teacher wouldn't like it. I tried to write something that would get me a good grade, but the problem was, I sat with that paper for over an hour and couldn't think of anything. I decided not to submit the essay and got the lowest mark. I chose not to tell my mom about it, and she doesn't seem to care much about me anyway. If I had submitted the essay with my honest feelings, they might have sent me to a psychiatrist or even suspended me from school. For expressing that friends, I feel like they wouldn't, right? I guess, how much do they push friendship in 2017 schools? It's not like that pushed, is it? You're allowed to have differing opinions on friendships, right? 20% chance they do? Well, she didn't even write anything crazy. She just said an essay expressing her opinion that friends are just a way to avoid feeling lonely. Like, it's not even inaccurate, to be honest. I feel like it's not bad enough to be sent to a psychiatrist, right? That's life. 18/10/2017, October 18th. Hello again. Sorry for not writing for so long. Nothing new happened. As usual, I hung out with Rhea, played video games, slept, and of course, went to school. But something happened recently that threw me off. Who does she think she is? A perfect student who gets good grades, has a big social life with a lot of people, but at home is depressed and just lies in bed and stares at the ceiling. I don't know if that's a normal TM thing for a student to write. It's an opinionated essay. I don't know. I feel like you have enough variation in thoughts and opinions about friends to kind of be able to get away with that. Suffering from success? She is suffering from success. She is very successful, but doesn't really wrap around the idea of viewing it as success. I think the girl, the cool goth girl who hangs out at my home and is paid to be here, also doesn't understand the reason she tried to kill herself either, stating kind of the same reason of, yeah, I don't even get why you tried to die. You had like, you had good parents, friends, a social life, you were pretty popular. Even she kind of said that as well. The cool goth girl who hangs out at my home because she's paid to be here. A teacher might get concerned enough to make a call. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends how much it slips through. A League hater, but plays League solo queue. She does play on her laptop, and she had one friend, and the last message we saw from her one friend was saying how they hung out with her out of pity, and that they didn't really like how she was very clingy to them, and that was a story. No, that was a text log. That was a text log message. The others were stories, Wander, but that was a text log message between her and her online friend, who told her that she should start valuing herself more, but they can't be her friend anymore, and to stop contacting them. As I mentioned, I have many friends, including guys, and mostly play video games with them. Oh? Oh wait, this is cute looking. And recently, one of the guys confessed his feelings to me. Diary, you can't imagine my surprise. I mean, I've seen some girls flirting with guys and vice versa, but I always set boundaries and no one ever flirted with me. I really like this style, actually. I like the inverted color schemes and like the way they did the hair. Also the little blush they made. She's popular, getting hit on. She is. Although this is the first time, and has good grades, my guess is she probably gets bullied after this, is my guess, because a popular guy asked her out. Just a guess. League people, am I right, Fry? I've been seeing you yapping up a storm about League. I never cared about such things and never even thought about it. But for the first time in my life, someone confessed to me. He just said it, honestly and openly, feeling it wasn't fair to keep it a secret from me and wanted an honest answer. I don't know how to respond to him because I don't feel that strong love described in movies or books. Still, I'm really flustered by all of this. I'm even embarrassed to write to you about it because I'm usually so down when I talk to you, but now I'm smiling as I write this. Oh no, she's happy. This could only go in bad places. That's crazy, Fry. You're a sick freak. It feels so unusual. November 2nd, 2017. Only down. Hello again. I remember the last time I wrote about the guy who confessed to me. Well, oh, wait, we can only go up. We can only go up. Well, we are seeing each other now. It's not like we're officially together and act like a couple. We're just hanging out and getting to know each other. Okay, wait, this art's really cute. This art's really cute. Only up. Throughout this time, I realized I like him. I'm now really worried about what will happen next since he hasn't asked me about my feelings yet. But if he does, I'll be so embarrassed. All of this is overwhelming me. Lately, I seem happier and even started turning down Rhea's offers to hang out. She's quite puzzled because I haven't told her who I've been spending time with, but I think she suspects I have a boyfriend. No, Fry! This is a relationship! I know it's a crazy concept. She even started teasing me about it. To be honest, I'm a bit scared. Soon, we'll be applying to colleges, choosing our dream professions, or staying in school for 2 more years. I think I'm not very sure about what I want to do, so I'll stay in school for another 2 years. Thoughts of the future upset me. I don't want to think about it. Oh god, the music swapped. Oh no! I don't want to keep going. I don't want to keep playing. I don't want to see what happens next. I want this. No, 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 no. Guys, we can end stream here, you know. This is a really great place to call it. You know, we had our happy moment. We've had a fun time. We learned a lot, you know. I think we could end right here. Everyone's happy. I don't want to press next. Go on. I don't want to. We've gone too far already. Keep going. Oh no. Don't lie to us. You can't wait to see her suffer. Okay. You know me too well. I've got a strange feeling that something's wrong with me. I love to draw, especially different creatures. For instance, I recently drew a chubby black cat during class. My imagination can run wild sometimes. But in class, believe it or not, I thought I saw that exact cat I drew walk into our room looking so real. I instantly knew it wasn't real and laughed it off, blaming it on being tired from school. Don't pin! I'm feeling very called out. But deep down, I'm worried and scared. I know mental health issues can be inherited. I had a grandfather who took his own life. My mom often spoke of him, remembering him as a great man, and cried for him. She said he lost his mind after my grandmother's death. I'll never meet him, though. I wish I could have talked to him. It's a pity. I don't romanticize mental disorders like movies do. I think it's not normal and should be treated, otherwise people can completely lose their minds. Anyway, that's the weird situation I experienced. November 21st, 2017. Oh, the music hasn't gone back to happy yet. Hello, diary. Life goes on as usual, but I want to vent, maybe even cry a little. I think something terrible is happening to me, and I'm too scared to tell my mom, even though I know I should. When did you start streaming? Today? Like, time-wise? Or like... Schizo? She might be. No, that's not in her pills. Her pills are sleeping pills and antidepressants. What do you mean, when did I start streaming? Like... year? Today? Like year? Oh, 2021. 2021, August 29th? I think? At least like proper streams. I think I randomly went live beforehand on this channel like once or twice just to like test the waters and stuff, but like properly was August 29th, 2021. Gotta go, but you guys have a good night. Take care, Danny. Have yourself an amazing night as well. Take care of yourself. It was nice seeing you. Sleep well, sleep well. Cat, but not there. She might just be tired, though. That means she can't watch Fadelessword at twitch.tv/Fadelessword to solve her problems. Technically, I might have streamed in like 2017 or 2016, like once, randomly. Just to make sure the account worked. I think something terrible is happening to me, and I'm too scared to tell my mom, even though I know I should. Old Faye. My account's very old. What's the... Yeah, this account was made September 1st, 2014. This is a very old account. Don't account age me, you sicko! I don't want to see the number. Stop olging! It's not that bad! 10 years, 10 months, huh, Wander? Looking kinda old there. You could have 11. That's a number. Fry? Don't worry about him, he just types. I'm young. I don't know, you're looking kinda graying and decaying there. I don't want to become like some movie psychopath or schizophrenic. I hate the idea. Only fools romanticize that, as these are scary diseases and people do horrible things when they suffer from them. I recently read a story about a woman who killed her own kids overnight because she was some schizophrenic. From what I understand about this illness, you see creatures or places that aren't real, just in your mind. That's been my feeling lately. I've started seeing weird creatures, especially when I'm bored. Like, during classes, I see them often, and it's hard to get rid of them unless I distract myself. I know I should tell my mom, but I'm terrified of being diagnosed or accepting that I might never be able to live normally in society. That would be like death to me, since I'd no longer be ordinary. I'm still thinking about it, but I'll write more if there's any updates. December 17th, 2017. What? I'm young. 5 years? Huh. I did it. I told my mom today. It was hard, and seeing her reaction was painful. The look in her eyes and her expression said it all. She might see me as a monster. 5 years, 4 months, 3 days, 10 hours ago. Huh. You actually followed me really early in your account history, didn't you, Zio? Interesting. The look in her eyes. Fade, yes? The look in her eyes and her expression said it all. She might see me as a monster. You literally introduced me to Twitch, I think. That can't be right. Your account existed before you followed me. It is? Nah, that wouldn't make sense. Nah, you're crazy. I never used it. Oh. I would like to say you're welcome. And I will not be apologizing for any brain rot you have picked up over time. They ever hear age shaming? Real? They see my 11 years and 10 months and they call me old for nothing. It isn't fair. Experienced is the right word. Future Fade made Sia make that account. I don't think it works like that. The look in her eyes and her expression said it all. She might see me as a monster. Or maybe she doesn't believe me and thinks it's just a teenage prank. I don't know. It took a lot of time and effort to get it out and find the right moment. I don't know what to do next. This is the first page I've cried on. Sorry. It's just very hard for me. I want to tell others, but people might avoid me. No one wants to be around someone like me. I'm sure of it. I might go mad and hurt them or myself. Who knows what other horrible things might happen. So, I'll keep quiet until the end. For now, my mom and I have scheduled an appointment with a psychiatrist she knows. Have you ever read Flowers of Algernon? No. Short story you would read in school? It doesn't sound familiar. Nope, never read this. Yeah, never read this. Short stories we read in school was Death of a Salesman. That's the one we did in school. Gatsby is a full book. Yeah, Death of a Salesman is the short book we did. Short story we did. There was one about Laplace's demon as well, I think. But those are the only two I remember in terms of short stories. I'm getting those vibes. Interesting. I don't know my diagnosis yet. I'm just fearing the worst. Life's been tough, especially when things are finally starting to get better. I've been in a relationship with a boy. My relationships with my friends are better than ever, and my school grades are good. Okay, diary. I'll write when I have the strength. Goodbye. December 26, 2017. Oh, that's a different color. Schizophrenia. It's hereditary. I got it from my grandfather. Schizophrenia is hereditary? I had no clue. I've been removed from school, but my mom arranged for me to be treated at home because the quality of the mental institutions is terrible. I didn't say goodbye to Rhea. It was too hard. They'll probably tell her I transferred schools and moved away. I haven't talked to my boyfriend since last diary entry. In fact, I've been ignoring him. I know I'm being horrible to them, but maybe it's better they never knew me. It hurts me to do this. I cry every night. Sometimes, we need to be cruel so people can get disappointed, move on, and forget about us. I'm hurting them and myself. But their pain will pass, they'll move on, find someone else, and I want to believe they'll be okay. Say goodbye to a good life. No! Things will never be okay for me again. Not because of my mood, but because of the illness. No one knows how to cure it, and no pills will help. The hallucinations will become more and more real, scarier and scarier, and there will be more of them. I don't want to think about it. It's too terrifying. Since I left school, I'll have to study at home and focus on my self-education. Starting the new year, my life will change entirely. December 30th, 2017. Damn, what in the Spider-Man Stop Being Tom Holland Man? I can't even begin to decipher that. New Year's is coming soon, but unsurprisingly, I'm not in the mood. I think I made the right decision by distancing myself from everyone. Take my boyfriend, for instance. Our relationship would never have worked out. It's not because I'm bad or can't act normally. I'm not crazy. But relationships have goals, like starting a family. I look ahead and I don't want my children to experience what I'm going through now. It's better for both Rhea and him to move on in life. I'm getting incredibly bored these days since I'm not attending school, so I entertain myself by imagining various creatures. Of course, I could play video games all day, but I'm tired of that. When you're free to do anything, it's hard to enjoy things that you once found pleasant after some time. This would just make her schizophrenia worse, right? I don't know if you know what that means, Fry. I feel like this is kind of just stressing her out, which makes like the schizophrenia worse, right? January 19th, 2018. The new year has already passed. Mom and I celebrated it together. Dad didn't even call, let alone visit. Honestly speaking, I'm not that mad at Dad, but my mom is very angry with him and doesn't want to see him. I heard friends and social circles are good for your health. Yeah, like mental health wise. It helps out a lot. I hear it helps a lot in people with dementia. Like when you're surrounded by people you trust or like familiarity, it kind of helps like lessen the strain and like the progression of dementia. Sometimes, it's not like always, but it can help. But like when it's like more stressed and like more surrounded by people you don't know and aren't there with, isolating yourself, dementia, I think, kind of starts to a lot of stuff starts to spiral out of control to the point where it's at a stage where it's like not livable with anymore, or easily livable with anymore. Maybe even physical health wise, indirectly. I think it keeps your spirits up. By keeping like your positivity and spirits up, you tend to like overall feel better in your days than if you kind of have your spirits down or like mood down, you know? Hence the physical health that you mentioned. He found a new family and left us. It's not that he found a family, he just found some young girl, a student. He did what? I understand that my mom is very disgusted by this, and that he left us for his own pleasure, but I think she needs to move on in life. By that, I mean find a new man who will love her and move on. The mind and body are connected. They tend to be. I should keep up. The only problem is my presence. I completely ruined that possibility. Yet my mom loves me very much, despite this, and works hard for my sake. But what's the point of all of this when I don't have a future? That's why I think it would be best. That's why I think it would have been better if I didn't exist. Oh, the depression. January 24th, 2018. I don't want to write this hello diary anymore because I see no point. Honestly, I see no point in writing here either. I feel so bad that the only thing I can do is draw to distract myself from everything. The hallucinations are getting scarier, but I'm used to them. Kinda? I think they're divorced, but more specifically, the father fell in love with a student and eloped from the family. And so it's just the mom and the daughter left. Don't type anything crazy, by the way. You will be timed out. Fry specifically. Sometimes I hear voices, but they're more like noises. My psychiatrist prescribed me antidepressants and antipsychotics, but she noted that they might have side effects. Okay, so when she OD'd at the start of the game, one of the pills she took... Yes, I guess. Sure, Fry. That's kind of what the story implied. And disgusted, they kind of moved on from him, pretty much. Which, fair enough. So antipsychotics wasn't something she took. Like, not when she OD'd, and even when she was advised to take, her pills, she took antidepressants, not antipsychotics. She took 2 antidepressants and no antipsychotics, when she woke up today. On top of that, I can't sleep at night, so I've also been prescribed with some sleeping pills. But one sleeping pill usually doesn't help, so I take 2. Now it seems I consume these damned pills instead of food, which aren't helping. I mean, they cost a lot of money, and my mom stays late at work more often. She changed shifts and I barely see her now. I feel terrible because I fear that these voices will become more than just noise and I'll start listening to them. The antipsychotics make my GF go away. What happened to her BF? That's crazy. That's crazy. She got diagnosed with schizophrenia, so she's distanced herself from every living human being that isn't her mom. That's what happened. This is so rough. Yeah. Like, her situation is, like, really bad because she's self-loathing, which already isn't, like, good for her mental state. She feels like it's all her fault that her mom has to work way more just to, like, kind of keep her situated on the pills that she needs to get a little bit of normalcy. And even then, it's, like, not doing enough for her because she's still, like, it's still, like, bypassing the pills. Has she tried not being mentally ill? I don't think she has, to be fair. Because the solution would have been not isolating herself, or at least it would have been better to not isolate herself. But I think the more isolation she has, she technically hasn't tried not being mentally ill because of that, you know? Drugs never help. Yeah. It feels like the drugs kind of like kick the can down the road. But the can's a snowball and it's a mountainside and the snowball gets bigger and bigger as you keep kicking it down the snowy mountain. He's just not... That's crazy. I don't want that. I don't want anything. January 29th, 2018. Well, hello, diary. Yes, I wrote earlier that I wouldn't write like this, but who cares? She didn't try Tylenol. I drew some works and will paste them into you now. I hope you like it. Okay. This is pretty normal. Okay, stay positive. Okay, okay. Damn, she's a good artist. Oh, my goth GF. Wait, is this Morana? It looks a lot like her. Was I familiar with her before? Why didn't she tell me about it? Or even then, was she with me because my mom couldn't be? I told you! No, surely my goth GF isn't my fictional imaginary character. That woman is not real! No, she has to be. But why didn't I write about this event in the diary? I looked in her direction. She was still asleep, right where she was. I need to ask her about it after I finish reading everything. I opened the diary again and continued reading. February 10th, 2018. Today I had a fight with my mom. She called me a mistake, said I do nothing and that I'm a burden, and called me stupid. Ooh. After all the self-doubt and like the feelings of not being good enough and like all of those feelings, being told that by the person you felt you were the burden to, being told that by that person is, that sucks. I understand she said it out of emotion, but she was telling the truth and only the truth. I have no friends, no job prospects with such a diagnosis, and all I do is take pills that cost an incredible amount of money and don't even help. I can't even talk to anyone. I can't tell strangers on the internet about my diagnosis. Nice. It tends to be not too much of a focus in a lot of households on mental health. I think it's better nowadays, though. I think it has gotten better. But I still think 2017, 2018 is still a time period where it wasn't too much better. I think actually COVID helped a lot with like bringing that idea of like mental health and like taking care of those with mental health and mental illnesses a bit more to the forefront, actually. I think that's around the time period it got pushed a bit more. Otherwise, before that, it was still something that was kind of pushed more under the carpet. He's real to me. Okay, Zikro. It would look like I want pity. I just want to confide in someone, cry on someone's shoulder. But what's the point? If I cry, will everything suddenly become good? No. Nothing can help me now, and I need to accept that. At least Rhea was right to suggest I keep a diary. Thank you, Rhea. Without the diary, I would have killed myself a long time ago. March 23rd, 2018. Hello, and goodbye at the same time, diary. Oh god, here we go. I decided today to overdose on all the pills prescribed to me. I see no point in living and trying. I don't want any of this. Fear gripped me, and I felt goosebumps. On this exact date, I decided to end my life. I fully understand my actions. Even now, it's hard to imagine what I've been through. These hallucinations probably pushed me to the decision, no matter how hard I try. There's no helping me. Not in any way. Okay, that should not be the main focus right now. What's important to me is to find out who she really is, and how her drawing could have been in my diary. I close the diary and approach Marana. Wake up! She ignores me and doesn't wake up. I felt goosebumps again. I couldn't breathe. I'm really scared to touch her. I don't know. I'm very afraid. I can't see her face while she's sleeping. It was covered by her hair. But I had no other choice. I gathered courage and touched her. She quickly grabbed my hand with her terrifying black hands. I still couldn't see her face. I try hard to break free from her grasp, but these attempts are unsuccessful. Uh-oh. Visions start in my eyes. I begin to see weird monsters laughing at me. Their voices echo loudly in my head, and I can't say anything. Marana starts squeezing my hand tighter. That's not good. Hold on.
Oh my god, how can someone be so stupid?
I think we're okay. I think we're fine. Maybe. I don't know what she's about to rip into me for.
I just can't anymore. Where is your intelligence? How can someone be like that?
Oh.
Haven't you tried thinking?
Not often.
I am not real, and even a fool would understand that, right? Even someone who hit their head 100 times could figure that out.
Okay. Apologies, ma'am.
But the nonsense in the diary that you made up, do you really believe all that? I understand it's a very sad story, but even this sad story is made up by you.
So we lied in our diary?
Why invent such a tragic story for yourself? For a friend and a boyfriend? You hate the truth, don't you? Well, think about it again.
So we don't know the truth.
Truth is, you never had any friends. You didn't have a Rhea or a boyfriend either. You made them up. Just like you made me up.
They weren't real either.
Practically everything you wrote in the diary is not true, but fiction. Think about it again. You write in your diary about how your boyfriend and your friend ignored the fact that you suddenly disappeared. What nonsense is that? Think if you really had friends and a boyfriend, they wouldn't know where you live?
I just kind of assumed they gave up on me, to be honest. I just kind of assumed they were like, she's gone. Oh well. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe that's why I didn't pick up on that.
That sounds illogical. Very illogical. Damn it, illogical.
Boyfriendless?
Do you really think they wouldn't visit you if you suddenly disappeared?
Yeah.
Something like, oh, my best friend disappeared without telling me anything, and I'll just do absolutely nothing.
Sometimes.
Or, yes, I love her, but she disappeared and I'll just accept it. That sounds stupid.
That's a little more far-fetched.
Don't tell me you actually believe they would continue their lives with your disappearance. Even considering that you're in school and you are practically children who can't do anything in this situation, your friends or your boyfriend wouldn't abandon you.
Sounds about right.
They would try to find you. Something might have happened to you. Do you understand what I mean?
Oh god, she is tearing into me, but I mean... Wait, she's not real. Why is she... Why are my hallucinations angry at me? Why aren't they happy with me?
But unfortunately, all of this is just your imagination. No one is going to look for you. In reality, you're just a lonely girl with schizophrenia and a bunch of psychological disorders who doesn't leave her home. You've had this illness since childhood. You didn't go to kindergarten or school because of it.
You tried to delete her? I just tried to grab her hand. What do you mean delete? Oh, with the pills? Oh. That's kind of more on our mother, isn't it? And the doctor? I just eat the pills. I didn't prescribe them to myself.
And your mom kept you at home. You hardly saw the sunlight in your life. Not that it's her fault. She was scared to let you out among people because you always acted strangely, and other children always laughed at you and bullied you.
Oh. I mean, I get it, but that's kind of early to give up, no?
Your father left your family not because of some student he found, but because of you. And you know it. It's all because of you.
Oh. This game just says it's all my fault. This game really is just...
You've gotten too caught up in your own play. I'm tired of being in it. I'm leaving.
You can
stay by yourself
leave.
And enjoy the solitude, since you love to suffer, right?
Morana got up and left, slamming the door loudly behind her. She appeared upset, even though she was also angry. I'm somewhat confused by what she said. It doesn't fully register in my mind. Should I go after her? I would like to go after her. Suddenly, I spotted a strange creature on my bed, looking at me with its peculiar eyes. Are you leaving already? Everyone leaves. I'm not surprised. You're not an exception. Fine. I release you. Go on. Just be careful, okay? Okay! A strange yet unexpectedly charming monster. But I'm off to follow Morana. I'll return to this creature later. A door. Oh. Okay. I see a corridor. A long corridor, and directly opposite my room, another room. It's wedged open with various linens. That's odd. Maybe Morana went in there. At some point, I became fearless and pushed the door open. Oh god, what is happening to me? Okay. I don't think there are words that could describe what I felt at that moment. I was dumbfounded. The smell was revolting, and out of horror, I covered my face with my sweater. I don't understand. Who is this? What is this? Suddenly, I hear the sound of grinding teeth coming from behind me, and sense something approaching. I'm dead. It's over for me. That emote's just accurate.
Why are you so afraid, darling?
Oh, hi, your voice.
Can't even turn your head. Am I that terrifying to you? You're insulting me with this kind of behavior. If you don't turn around in 10 seconds, I will kill you. I am counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Uh-oh.
1. Good girl. I thought that you were really stupid, but I see some progress.
I turned around my... Oh, okay. I think I just had to spacebar through his words, or else I wouldn't have turned around and probably died.
Well, well. Who do I see? A little girl, lost in her own mind.
Isn't he the guy from the laptop game with the shooter, with the shooting? Wonder?
Did you get lost, dear? It must have been very scary to see what you saw.
Not, yeah.
I understand you like no one else. It's okay. Sooner or later, this was bound to happen.
Didn't sound so bad. He actually sounds alright. I mean, he hasn't killed me, so that's a start.
What you see is your mother. Or rather, what's left of her.
What?
Ah, yes. Who did this to her, you ask, right? You did. You did this.
Oh no. I don't want to believe that. I don't believe you. You're not real.
Well, you just said something quite obvious. Indeed, I'm not real. But to you, I am real. I'm your consciousness that has taken this form.
Oh.
Believe it or not. I don't need your trust. It's worthless.
Oh. Okay.
You're a sick person who should kill yourself.
Jesus! Relax!
It's all your fault. Your fault that your mother has been decomposing for a week under her bed. If it weren't for you, she would be alive. And you, a criminal who deserves nothing but jail. But personally, I think it's better to kill yourself than to live a life like yours. Don't you think?
I don't even know what to say to him. What do I even say to him? No? So our mother died, and it might be our fault? Like, directly? And she's been decomposing for a week? And... I don't think there's more of an end. This guy is my consciousness, but I guess the part of my consciousness that absolutely loathes myself, I guess.
Wait. Your look. I know what it says. You don't just disbelieve me. You want to see evidence. Well, you could have said so straight away. I will gladly show and tell you everything in detail. In the smallest details.
Okay.
It was a regular evening, and you had a fight with your mom.
Did I do it
You
directly?
had been arguing quite a bit lately, mostly about trivial things, and it no longer surprised you. You had gotten used to it. But at some point, your mom began to lose her mind with anger towards you. She got so angry that she started hurling terrible insults at you. She kept repeating one word. Wretch.
Okay.
Perhaps she said more, but all you could hear was the echoing word. Wretch.
I mean, she just sounds like a bad mother.
Let's talk more about how exactly you killed her. You don't remember? No? Look, do you see the broken vase on the floor?
Is he lying? Well, our mother is dead. I think he's lying. I think he's the part of my brain that hates itself, so I think it also used the whole storyteller thing to kind of tell this story of how I epically killed her, but it turns out that in actuality what really happened is she's probably just got tired and died, and then has just been decomposing here while I deal with daily mind resets and mental breakdowns, you know?
With that vase still filled with flowers, you tried to kill her as she turned toward the window.
Both of our voices are storytellers. I think they all tell stories, technically. And I think they dramatize these, like, more mundane and normal events. Morana being the only, like, voice that, like, kinda doesn't try to dramatize or fantasize the events of what happened that led up to something.
Honestly, you hesitated at first, but after grabbing the huge vase and hearing her insult you, you seemed to get a taste for it. I was telling you to do it at that moment. You know, to add a bit of courage. Since you, at one point, after mustering a great deal of courage, you took a last breath before.
We need more voices, like in Slay the Princess. I think we'll get more voices. I mean, we don't know if we've capped out on voices yet, to be fair.
Boom! Your mom had no opportunity to grasp what happened, but you missed when you threw the vase. Like I said, you're not good at this.
Dang.
Wait, what happened next? Your mom looked at you, not fully comprehending what you just did. Scared, you ran to the kitchen.
Because we can't just trust one or two.
Or maybe you wanted to run away from home. I'm not sure. Your mom chased after you, not understanding what was happening. You're in the kitchen. Your mom's in the kitchen.
There's knives in the kitchen.
But there's a difference. You're standing next to a branded, huge, sharpened knife, which you take in your hand. And you point it at your mother. Your mother, naturally, is in total shock.
This doesn't feel real.
She tells you, don't do anything stupid, with a trembling, frightened voice.
This is definitely dramatized.
You, like a complete rag, start to cry.
I think she just kind of beat us to a successful suicide attempt.
That's very much your style. But then you even surprised me.
Can't trust anybody? Not even yourself?
Your expression turned hateful, and you stopped crying. Before that, your mom tried to say something, to apologize, but you didn't hear those words. Everything was like in a fog. And what do you think happened next? I think you know and suspect what happened next. You plunge that huge knife into your mother's heart with momentum.
Okay, now this reminds me of HC.
Blood under pressure from the heart
The Joker
can enter the bronchi and trachea, causing blood to be coughed up. This can occur if the injury creates a passage between the heart cavity and the large vessels of the bronchi. I'm mentioning this because, after a few seconds of shock, your mother began to cough up blood and begged you for help. You just watched it all happen, emotionless. Moreover, as she pleaded with you to help, to come to your senses, you made it even worse.
Yeah, I definitely don't believe the story.
You began to finish her off with the knife, with fierce hatred.
28 stab wounds!
I counted 28 stab wounds.
Okay, this isn't real. 28 stab wounds! This is definitely not real. This is made up. This is definitely dramatized. Their character is such a pushover, wanting to end it all, you know, that I don't think she would kill her mother. Like, factually, I just don't think she has it in her to do that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the voices lie. The voices tell lies.
And you laughed. You laughed very hard.
You're just coping.
With difficulty, you dragged her body to her room. Later, you washed the blood off the floor as if nothing had happened. You propped a rag against the door to stop the smell of the corpse from spreading, closed it, and never entered again.
Uh-huh.
You're probably in shock, aren't you?
I don't know. I don't know where the truth lies. Am I really capable of such a thing? Or was it not me and this isn't my house at all? It's all so strange. My head hurts. It hurts very badly. It's splitting. In the last second, I just saw darkness before my eyes and collapsed to the floor, hitting my head hard. I didn't wake up with the comfort of someone stroking my hair. In actuality, I woke up because of the terrible smell of the corpse lying next to me. I instinctively moved away from it, struggled to my feet, propped a towel against the door, and closed it. There were no more monsters, and that red one was also gone. I could also consider myself safe, but what should I do? Calling emergency services was risky because even if I'm not the murderer, I might still end up in jail. Should I check the medicine cabinet, call someone, or go to the kitchen? But for what reason? What else can I do? I honestly don't know. Oh, okay. Let's go to the kitchen. I couldn't quite remember where exactly Marana said to go. Which way should I turn? Straight down the corridor and take a right? I guess it was the wrong answer because there was only a little pantry over the door. I should take a left to find the kitchen. There wasn't much food in the fridge, just basic stuff. The only thing that caught my eye was a huge knife in the middle of the kitchen. But the knife wasn't bloodied and it seemed like no one had used it. Just in case, I took it for self-defense and went back to my room. But what was the knife to me? Why did I even take it? I have no idea what to do or how to get out of this situation. I have nothing. I have nothing! Absolutely nothing. I feel hopeless. I want to cry. I want all this to end. I want everything to be okay. I don't know what the truth is or whose body is lying in my mother's bedroom, but the fact is there's a body and I will be imprisoned. I don't want any of this. I want to hide under a blanket and sleep forever. After crying a lot, my eyes became much heavier and I wanted to sleep badly. I know I could forget everything if I slept. In my case, it was the best option. I lay down in my bed, comfortably covered with a blanket, and fell asleep instantly. That's a reset?
Hey, are you there?
You can just sleep in jail while she's sleeping here.
Wake up. Do you really think that sleep will solve all your problems?
Maybe.
Sleep only helps to escape reality for a while, and you're probably thinking that it would be better to not wake up at all. You might be surprised, but I think so too.
Oh.
Because I suffer from the fact that you're alive. I wish I could be free.
She suffers from the fact I'm alive. Okay.
Forget it. You can't help me anyway. I know you can't help yourself either. I thought there were no situations in life without a way out, but your situation, there is a way out, honestly, but it's kind of a dead end.
Oh?
It's chosen when people think there's no other way. I feel sad for you,
No other way?
and sad to see you suffer.
The only dead end, no other way out situation would be for her to take her own life, right?
I'm speaking honestly, putting aside the image you've created of me. You just wanted to be healthy. Have a friend, a boyfriend, go to school. So many kids have these things, but don't appreciate them because they consider it normal.
Mmm.
A lonely child, or very unlucky in life. You're actually smart and pretty. But your illness, unfortunately, you'll keep losing your mind more and more.
Oh.
And soon, you won't be able to distinguish imagination from reality. I feel like I should help you, even though you want to see me as a monster.
Why would we see her as a monster, Christ?
It may seem untrue, but in the deepest corner of your soul, you wanted to be scared at that time. You wanted adrenaline? I don't know. In any case, monsters won't bother you anymore.
Okay.
And I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier. I don't know what came over me. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to help.
Yelling always helps.
You're alone now. I know what you've been through, and you must have many questions. Like whose corpse is lying in the room. I'll tell you right away. I don't know.
Dang it!
I'm just your imagination.
Put her in the
And
rubber
I can't
room?
distinguish reality from your imagination. You must be feeling terrible right now. Let's go outside instead. Fresh air will help clear your mind. It's night now, and the sky is likely to be especially beautiful. You've hardly ever gone outside before because of your illness. How do you like the idea?
Let's go!
Let's take a walk.
Oh. We quickly got ready and went outside. Are those faces? My house looked very ordinary, surrounded by other houses that seemed abandoned. The streets were empty. Marana and I walked a bit away from the house and saw a huge field of dewy grass where we decided to lie down.
What a beautiful sky. It feels like the stars are trying to talk to us.
Well, there's your pensive emote.
They twinkle so fast, as if they're sending a signal. Or is it aliens? Just kidding, just kidding. And the night air smells so wonderful, combined with this slight chill.
The grass is fake, the moon is fake, the stars are fake, the sky is fake. Wonder? Conspiracy theorist?
Don't you agree with me?
The night is truly beautiful. I don't want to be here. Shoot. I agree with you.
And that is what I'm talking about. I'm so glad we came out together. But unfortunately, it's not the only reason we left the house. We need to talk.
Talk about what?
About you.
Oh,
About your dreams, regrets, and thoughts.
do we have to?
It's very sad for me to say this, but the end is known. And I think you understand what I mean. I'm selfish, trying to sweet-talk you when I, myself, want to break free from the shackles.
And girl, you're a sicko.
But I think you also believe this is the way out, right?
Mods, turn into fake grass. Yes, I understand you.
Thank you for being honest with me. I appreciate it. It's strange. I wanted to talk to you, but I don't know how to start the conversation.
Whoa, that's really pretty.
I guess I'm too anxious. I just feel sorry for you. And I don't know how to help you. There's nothing in the world that would help you, and I know how lonely you feel.
That's such a pretty artwork.
But you're not alone. You have me after all. You always talk to me when you wanted to get something off your chest. You're a kind person who wouldn't hurt a fly, and I know you have no one to talk to. Even your mother, she was always too busy to talk to you. Video games will never fill the void inside
They
you,
can.
and I understand how much your existence in the world torments you. Sometimes you feel it would have been better if you were never born. Even in the event of your death, there's no one who would cry for you, right? That's the most saddening part. Usually it's only family and close ones who hold you back from the edge. But you have no one.
In a way... In a way, her mother's fear from her birth to kind of isolate her kind of made it so that she had no one.
I wish I could take your hand, the younger version of you, and lead you away from these problems. That version of you that still doesn't quite understand what makes them different from others. To make you a healthy child. Imagine your life if that were true. You would have a friend, a boyfriend, a loving mother, and a very bright future. It's what you always wanted more than anything in life. Though these are simple things, aren't they? People on the internet, they don't quite fill the void you have inside.
Okay.
Some just disappear without a trace. They delete their account forever, or
Heyyo.
they just remove you from friends.
That's the person we saw on our laptop.
They start ignoring you as if you were never friends. They all leave. Absolutely everyone, no one will stay with you, and no one will truly worry about you. Though you, if I remember correctly, really cared for them. Sometimes it seems that all people are cruel by nature. They will betray you.
Where is she
at the right
getting with
moment to make it
this?
even more painful for you.
Uh-huh.
Heyyo was such an example for you. That's her nickname online.
Is she lying? No. She's not. But she's not consoling really either. Okay, we're learning about Heyyo. We got a little crumb.
Because of your amnesia, you probably don't remember her. Perhaps it's for the best, but I still need to tell you, because I want you to have a better understanding of yourself. When you were a teenager, you actually had many friends online with whom you often spoke.
Is this a doomed Yuri? If the Yuri is the voices in my head that look like a cool goth GF, then yeah. In a way.
And since you were children, you shared everything that
voices.
happened in your life.
My ears perked up? Doomed Yuri? This is technically a doomed Yuri, except it's about the voices in my head. Who is the cool goth girl? We're locked in. Do we count that? Why is doomed Yuri even a thing? It's interesting to see. Self-cessed doomed Yuri. Exactly! Pretty much, actually. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. It is self-cessed doomed Yuri. The angst. It's just interesting, you know? There's just so many cool aspects to it.
You became friends with Heyyo shortly before your 13th birthday. You became practically best friends, and you knew about Heyyo's problems in life.
I'm out of doomed Yuri to read, so I've just been reading normal stuff. Like Blue Lock and JJK. The term Doom Yuri emerged from early publications that promoted the idea that a relationship not respecting the heterosexual order was doomed to sorrow. If you don't love tragic, sad stories, then you are too happy. Agreed! There's so much fun to be had in tragic, sad stories that you just don't get. Is Fata Morgana doomed, Yuri? Half. Half. The historical context of such narratives often reflects societal oppression and the tragic consequences faced by lesbian women, particularly during the imperial period in Japan. Fata Morgana is half doomed, Yuri. Half doomed Yuri. Yeah, half to doomed Yuri and then half to just doomed. Other half doomed. Good story though. I think there's a manga for Fata Morgana, isn't there? Or is it just visual novel? My favorite tag, doomed? There's no better tag. Oh, there is a manga! It's 1 chapter. That can't be right. 22 chapters! Is that right? How far does the manga go? I think this is its own story? How far does this manga go? I think the visual novel did better. It kind of covers the story, but it's kind of too bouncing around on it. I like Doomed. Doomed is good. I recently, not so recently, but semi-recently, finally went back and finished Chino Warachi. That really is just Doomed. Oh, there's this one I read called... What was it? It was something about dog. Inu Tokuzu. Dog and Scum, I think? That one had really pretty art. It kind of... It wasn't too doomed. It was a little doomed, but not like too doomed, you know? Yeah, I haven't seen a doomed Yuri in a little bit, to be honest. Just normal doomed. I have been getting recommended Tears of a Withered Flower, though, so I did want to start that at some point. Oh, wait, I need to get back. Okay. There is this doomed Yuri I was reading that I stopped reading so that I could get more chapters because I was too caught up to it, but it's called Destroy It All and Love Me in Hell. I forgot what it's I mean I have like a rough premise what it's about, but that one's a doomed Yuri. Destroy It All and Love Me in Hell. Are these all the same genre? Well, this one's doomed Yuri. But this one's not fantasy, this one's just life. Karumi Yoshizawa, the student council president, has excellent grades and an inviting, friendly personality on the surface, at least. In reality, her days are spent struggling against her domineering mother and agonizing over her teacher's expectations. One day, Karumi reluctantly goes to meet now Naoi, her truant classmate at her homeroom teacher's request to look after her. The situation sours, and as Naoi sees through Kurumi's facade and makes her animosity clear, on the verge of a meltdown, Kurumi is barely able to stop herself from shoplifting, unaware that she's being recorded by Naoi. This one was interesting. I need to catch back up to it, but Doomed Yuri. Only 22 chapters though. Shortly before your 13th birthday, you became practically best friends, and you knew her and you knew about Ayo's problems in life.
Everyone had problems, and you worried about Ayo, and even cried when she was hurt, always trying to support her. When she was at the toughest moment of life and death, you saved her.
But
Could she do the same for you?
sounds like she abandoned us, so no.
Obviously, she didn't do that for you.
Yeah.
She just deleted her account at some point when you wrote to her about your problems. Since you knew her by heart, you easily found her new account. She added all the friends from the previous page there. All except you. And she shared photos where she enjoys life.
Yikes. That's yikes. She added back everyone and then said, but not you. Not you.
I can't imagine what you felt looking at this. Sometimes, you even thought about writing to her. Ask what's wrong. Maybe there was a mistake. After all, you wanted to be friends with her.
Hang up.
Even if she didn't want to support you, you still wanted to communicate with her, even without her support. That's how lonely you were. I think this has greatly affected you. You still, after years, follow her social networks,
Oh.
where she is happy. And it seems she's already achieved everything
We
in
should
life.
not still be following her. That's not a great idea. Okay.
I don't know if you're happy for her, or sad, or hate her. What do you feel for her?
I don't know what I feel. I mean, I don't... Okay, if it's me personally, I think I'd be... I think I'd have a little bit of hatred for sure. But in this situation, I feel like I'd just be sad.
I thought about it too. It's just sad that it happened this way. But know I'm always here to listen to you. Even if I'm fictional and a figment of your imagination, I really want to take care of you.
All of the above, I don't think I could be happy for somebody who did that to me, to be honest. I think it would just be sad and angry. Or hatred, not happiness. But I couldn't stop thinking about something. To ask again, or maybe not. What about the body in the bedroom? I'm gonna save again. What body? I saw a corpse there. Is it real or fiction?
I don't know. You're asking an imaginary friend what's real and what's fiction. Are you really okay? Besides, I already told you I don't know.
I'm just not sure.
Well, then you're not sure. Forget about it for now. If there really is a person
Good
there,
point.
you can't save them anyway. Enjoy the last few minutes of freedom before you get put in jail.
Good point. Okay. Ooh, pretty. It was cool outside, but this cold was pleasantly chilling on the skin. I can't say I was uncomfortable. I wanted to fall asleep right on Morana's shoulders at that moment and never wake up. I feel very cozy with her. Suddenly, I remember a movie where a girl changed other people's lives for the better. Even though she was an introvert, she was happy for other people. I would like to be that kind of girl. To be positive and help others, despite everything not being great for me. Besides, because in the end, other people also helped her. Or I would like to be a movie director and create movies that help people or write books. I love writing stories. You know, I could be a movie screenwriter in an alternate life. That sounds very interesting.
Don't make me laugh. Many want it, but only a few achieve it.
But imagine how cool it is to come up with a story that deeply affects someone, where it changes their life. It would be the greatest achievement of my life to change someone's life for the better.
For the better? That's a subjective concept. Good and evil are subjective.
Well, I have standard concepts of good and evil.
Even so, everyone has different standards. What seems for the better to you might seem for the worse to many.
But then, how do I understand it? What is good in all senses?
Not at all. Every person is different. What can you do? Someone engages in charity, and for them, it's good. While someone else kills people and considers it charity, as it frees people from a terrible life.
And who do you want to be?
Me? Well, you came up with quite the question. How can I handle it? I'm not so thoroughly thought out as a personality. Whatever you come up with, that's what I will be.
Okay. I don't know. I think you could be a doctor. You're very calm and intelligent.
Are you kidding? Can you imagine me in that doctor's attire? That's too funny.
Goth girlfriend cannot be a doctor. Okay. Yes, I imagined it. You really would be very amusing.
What kind of doctor would I be if I don't have normal fingers?
By the way, what's with them? If I'm not mistaken, you told me earlier that you'd explain it. I might be wrong, but...
That... Yes, I remember. These are gloves.
Persona 5 says otherwise? I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, hands are burnt. That's why I wear gloves. I don't want you to see that. My hands look terrible.
Goth doctors? I think we're okay with the goth doctor thing. But I think the issue is the fact that she has claw fingers and not doctor fingers. I don't know what that means. What happened? How did it happen?
A fire, obviously.
Okay.
Don't you feel it's strange when you imagine me and ask such questions?
I prefer the claws, leave them on. Okay, you're a sick freak, but I see you, Synchro. I see what you're about. Note that down, everybody. But you look so real. As if you have your own secrets. You're unusual. Ambiguous, I would say. I still haven't figured out what role you play in my life. You seem both good and bad at the same time. I don't know.
Thanks for the compliment, but because you still can't decide who I am for you, you don't know yourself. How can you create a constant personality for me?
By the way, how can I distinguish what's real and what's not?
To distinguish, you need to think. Assume something. Think critically. What could really happen and what sounds illogical and unrealistic? Only in the end will you find out what's true and what's not.
This is really chill.
Just believe what you believe.
Actually, I'm very comfortable with you. I could probably spend a whole lifetime like this. It will be hard for me to part with you if I do. You know what to myself.
No, it shouldn't. You're liberating both yourself and me. You're doing a good thing.
Am I getting the good ending? But we could lie and talk like this forever, couldn't we? I don't need anything more in life, just a friend who can listen and support. And I can do the same for you.
We can't talk like this forever. We'll run out of topics before an hour passes.
Maybe you're right.
We get along very well. You agree with me in
Uh-oh.
everything and even trust me. I'm very glad that I can spend more time with you. But we can't always be together. We must make a choice.
Run away?
Yes, exactly. We must run away together. Do you want to run away with me forever?
Yes?
We can always live together and run as long as we have the strength. But what kind of life is it to constantly run, hide, and seek refuge from problems that will always catch up with us?
Where's the other options? I think I'm soft locked into this route now because I went with all her words.
If we are found, we will have to run again and again. This road we're on seems endless, and every turn just takes us further into emptiness. Every choice is a new ending, a new path to hopelessness. I've always wanted to run away from all my problems, to hide somewhere where no one can find me.
This is not gonna go well. It actually is doomed Yuri. Self-cessed doomed Yuri.
But what kind of life is that? Fleeing, exhaustion, despair? We can find new places, meet new people along the way. But what does it change? New Horizons seem so empty and joyless.
Now she doesn't want to run away?
We can start everything anew, but deep inside I feel it's all in vain. Dreams of freedom, of choice, of happiness, of a new life are all just illusions. We can make our own rules, but in reality, we're just wandering the world.
Wander mentioned!
Trying to escape our inner loneliness. We look for joy in little things, but deep down, we understand that it doesn't bring comfort. We can be together, but this togetherness is just joint loneliness in the void. Are you ready to walk this shadowy road with me?
I guess.
Then let's continue our journey to nowhere. Together, but forever alone.
Because I'm just with my mind. Thank you for playing the game. Give it another shot to try multiple endings. I just want to say a big thank you to some people. Without them, this game would have stayed just a dream. Voicing Laura Kong for Morana, Levente Tara for Demon, and then editing. Thank you again. Okay. Huh! How many endings are in this game? Hi Ty, thank you for doing your dailies. Easy mind ending. Thanks for the hydrate. Welcome in, Big Rage. Hope you're doing well, Big Rage. Welcome in, Ty. Hope you're doing well. Get the water out. I drink water. I need water, BRB. Have a good watering. Okay. It did! I ended well there! She's in my head? No, she's real. She's real to me. Huh. Gotcha if I'm summoned? Well, we already went out with her. She's not real, Ty? They're all real, technically. I missed it. It's all good. Technically, we have to replay the game a couple times to get some more endings. But I'm also really sleepy. crying on. You sleep? I take naps, and I didn't get my nap today. It was robbed from me by myself. It's also so early. What's this game about? Mental illness. A character who suffers from schizophrenia and tries to kill herself and then has a lot of issues with her memory and has to choose what she wants to do in life. Ah, yeah, you know, the huge. We can't even know it's real because it's our voices telling us. That is true. But I think the fact that she tried to kill herself is a truth in this game because it happens right at the start before the voices. So at least that's real. Okay, I did this already, so that's fine. Thoughts on We Happy Few? I never played it. I've heard of the game, like maybe once before, but I never played it. Didn't seem like it was really for me. Happiness?
You're too kind to her. I think your kindness will be your undoing. You never know what a person is fighting with, do you? You might think she had reasons for such an act. You're very kind. Truly.
Something... Okay, so that's the same. It doesn't matter there. I don't want to be here.
Strange, but I understand you. After what you've been through, you clearly don't trust me. Honest, we didn't just come outside to enjoy the weather. We need to talk.
I don't recommend it, not because the story is good, but the gameplay is somewhat hard. Ah, I see, I see. It wasn't really on my to-play list, to be honest. I think I heard about it like once, but never really again. It's $80! Yeah, I'm great, actually. Interesting. I did buy a game for Spooky Month that we'll play. At least one day we'll do a horror game in Spooky Month. It's called Dead Apples Dare. It's gonna be a silly one, a silly horror game. I think it'll just be a dumb, fun horror game.
About you. About your dreams, regrets, and thoughts. It's very sad for me to say this, but the end is known. And I think you understand what I mean. I'm selfish.
Exciting,
I'm
yeah!
like you when I myself want to break free
Oh,
from
this would be kind of fun.
But I think you also believe this is the way out, right?
I don't think this is the way out.
I knew you'd answer like that. You're just saying that, but deep down, I know how you feel, because I am you. It's strange. I wanted to talk to you, but...
Okay, so this is the same. Okay, so what if I don't go after her? Suddenly I spotted a strange creature on my bed looking at me with peculiar eyes. Who are you? I'm you. What are you doing here? I'm lonely, and I'd like to make a friend. With anyone. You're not real. Neither are you. Everything in this world is unreal, a simulation. Simulation? Well, what do you want from me? Just a bit of attention. But you've already got that, haven't you? Not enough. I'm too lonely. You need to go, although I don't want you to. Where to? Into the unknown. Don't be afraid. Why are you talking like this? I can't understand you at all. After her. Morana? Yes, you'll leave me. Like all the others. No one stays with me for long. Alright, I release you. Run and discover the whole truth. Just the thought that I could help you warms my soul. I hope you'll be strong. You need to go after Marana now, but don't believe everything other creatures say. You shouldn't fully trust Marana either. Some want to scare you, but sometimes they tell you the truth. All right, leave now. Good luck. Thank you. Okay. Corridor. Okay, so this should be the same. Yeah, this is the same. Wait, hold on. Load.
You're insulted if you don't turn around. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
So what if he just counts down?
4.
I don't press anything.
2, 1.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Girl.
You
remember? Wow. I didn't know your memory worked even a little. Amazing. You remember everything, and yet feel not a speck of your guilt.
Oh?
You are such a petty
I don't
creature.
remember anything,
The
actually.
most pathetic I've ever encountered. Decided to play God and take people's lives.
I don't think that's accurate.
What were you thinking? Your mother's only fault is that she raised you.
Oh my god! What?
I don't see enough despair in your eyes. Do you really not care at all about what you've done? Don't you believe me? I understand. It's hard to admit and remember your crime. But you're lucky, because I
Show
will
everything and then the truth. Okay, this is all the same. And then I have an option here on what to do. So what if I find the first aid kit? Marana said the first aid kit was in the cabinet at the very bottom. Opening the cabinet, I found a small kit. She hadn't lied after all. There were many pills I didn't recognize, but I took some and put it in my pockets. The pills in my pockets didn't make me feel any better, especially since I didn't know which ones could help. I feel hopeless. I want to cry. Want this all to... Okay, this should be the same. Nope. I want this all to end. I want everything to be okay. I don't know what the truth is or whose body is lying in my mother's bedroom. But the fact is, there's a body and I will be imprisoned. I don't want any of this. I want to hide under a blanket and sleep forever. After a lot of crying, my eyes become heavier. I want to sleep. In my case, it's the best option. I lie down on the bed. Okay. So this should be exactly the same then. Sadness. Won't ask. Okay, let's go home now. Okay. As soon as I set foot in the household, a storm of emotions suddenly overcome me. I began to think about my future, and each thought pierced me into pieces, knowing that I won't achieve anything in life. I will be nobody. Such thoughts often bring me down to earth, reminding me of my worthlessness.
What happened? Why did you stop? What are you thinking about?
Uh-oh. I'm thinking of killing myself. I will decide to do it. Again.
Why?
Because I don't want to exist in this world. I don't want to grow up. Don't want to feel pain, disappointment. I'm a coward.
A sensible decision.
Wait, I skipped that. Sensible decision, thank you. For what?
For freeing me. For no longer having to be obligated to you.
I'm doing it more for myself. I'm sad to say goodbye to you. Thank you for supporting me in the last minutes of my life.
You're welcome. You imagined me to behave this way, didn't you? Apparently, you desperately wanted support and learned to control.
I controlled my hallucinations.
Are you scared?
A little, but it's not my first time doing this, right? I should be confident about it. But now, I'm thinking about what my life could have been. Maybe I can change for the better. To live life, enjoying every moment. To do what I like, and these thoughts disturb me. What if I'm making the wrong decision? What if everything could turn out differently? What if tomorrow everything gets better and I don't live to see it?
No. How can everything be good for you? You will never cure your schizophrenia no matter how much you want it.
But what if it gets better? It doesn't have to be cured, it could just be better.
Even if theoretically possible, you would still have mental disorders that would still serve as a catalyst for suicide. Or am I saying something wrong?
She's not qualified to say this. She's me, so she's technically qualified to give myself advice. Unfortunately, you're telling the truth. There won't be any magical moment, no person who will save me. There's nothing that will change me. But I still hope for it, do you understand? All this time I've been living my days in hopes. Hopes that things will eventually get better. But it's only... it's only what? It's only got worse. That's not how it works. Nah, it totally works like that. And it's hard for me to make a decision. I don't know what awaits me if I do it. I'm afraid of the unknown. I am now also worried about possibly harming my family members who might still be alive. What if I have someone, but I just can't remember them? I'm unsure. Should I do it? Oh, okay, I have a choice. Don't do it! Suddenly, Morana took the pills from my pocket and started shoving them into my mouth, covering my mouth so I couldn't spit anything out, leaving me no option but to swallow them. I tried to resist, but I swallowed them, and nothing happened. My eyelids were closing as I was losing consciousness. I held on with all my strength, but at one moment
It's hard for me to say goodbye to you. I think we could always be together. Have fun.
Okay.
Cook different dishes together. And admire the sky. I will miss you.
So this is a goodbye. Me too. You're really sweet. I like you. Although I wish I could stay. I wish you could stay with me forever. I still value your decision. You have always been strong. Guys, can I play with you? Yes, of course you can. We'll play a game. Close your eyes and count to 500. By that time, we'll hide and you can find us. Their looks seemed very kind, but they finally wanted to be friends with me. I counted 500, but they were all still there. Damn, I didn't think she could count to such a high number. Count again. But guys, I've already counted. You just don't want to be friends with me, right? Did you finally get it? Go away. We don't need crazies as friends. Crazies! Mom, the kids in the yard don't want to be friends with me. Those kids are scum. You should know that, right? Don't listen to them. Can I play with Mom? Oh, dear. Unfortunately, no. I have to run to work now, but I promise when I come back, we'll play. Okay? Okay. Hooray, you're back! Mom, you promised to play with me. Darling, I'm so tired. Honestly, Mom had a really hard day. I'll make some food now and we can lie down together. Is that okay with you? Okay. After watching TV for a bit, Mom immediately fell asleep. I was left alone. Again. Not that I felt sad, or I don't know what I felt. Maybe loneliness? I understand that Mom has a lot of things to do and she's great at handling everything, but a little bit of egoism in me wanted some attention. Well, it's just me and you now. You're plush, I know. But I really wish you could talk. I really wish I could talk to you. All you can do is hug me, though. I wonder why you have wings. Are you going to fly away from me, too? Just kidding. I know you won't fly away. You're a simple plush. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely that I could cry and open my heart to a plush toy. Why does everything in life happen like this? Why can't everything just be good? I just don't understand. Why is there so much pain in living? Why? Why is every day agony for me? Why? Sorry. I can't sleep again. Even your hugs don't help. As a child, I would fall asleep immediately just by looking at you. It's hard to live when the only escape from reality is sleep, and even that you can't get. I hope you shouldn't do this to yourself. You're the best person I've ever met. I know you might think badly of yourself, but I know you're a wonderful person. As soon as you grow up, you'll leave your parents' home, move into your own apartment, and then you'll live well. Just wait. I really believe that you'll make it. You have to believe in yourself. I understand you. I might be selfish, but it would be damn painful to lose you. Real? Wait, which part? The sleeping? The pain? You're the only person I've ever opened up to. Please don't do this. All of it. You know what? Agreed. It's painful to see how cruel people can be. Watching memes, playing games, I wasted my life to at least slightly alleviate that loneliness. Probably my last hope became my hallucinations. I started to control them. Sometimes it worked, and sometimes my mind played tricks on me. Overall, I was happier than now. Over time, I got sick of playing games and interacting online. I cut off all ties with people. I read books and proved myself true and tried to write stories. But unfortunately, with each story, I wanted to kill myself. I didn't like anything I did. Every time it seemed like I was creating a terrible story, and the scariest thing was that I didn't know how to fix it. In the end, I burned out. I couldn't write or draw anything anymore. What's the point of a hobby if you don't even enjoy it? I forced myself and felt only negative emotions over time. It all accumulated inside me, like now. You, the player, are probably wondering what is true and what is not in the story, right? This story is spitting. Agreed! You. I really did try to end my life at the beginning. I really lost my memories after the stress. But unfortunately, I was not very experienced. And I first drank a week sleeping pills. Secondly, I took them in a relatively small amount. And thirdly, there was a small chance of dying from them. After that, I most likely made up a story, just like from one movie, where the main character wakes up every night and remembers nothing. The image of Morana has been in my head for a long time. I talked to her before. What else, you might be wondering? Was my mom's corpse really real? I don't know. Maybe that will be explained in other endings. People with schizophrenia can imagine smells. I mean, I really feel the smell of a corpse. I slept. It was something like fainting or just a very short sleep. Fainting lasts very briefly, by the way. So this whole story happened within a day. Most of all, I slept when I tried to end my life. That is, in the morning, and I woke up at night. I think that's all. The story may seem very strong in terms of depression and discussions of suicide. I want to address people who have reached this point in the game and have problems in life. Please hold on. I understand, it's hard, but you have to hold on. I just want to say, don't do bad things to yourself. Love yourself. It's hard, I know, but please, try to do it. I hope for that, at least. And I believe that you will make it. Just don't give up, please. Congratulations, you've completed the game with a neutral ending. I sincerely hope you enjoyed it and that you'll really be kind to other people. Thank you for playing the game. Give it another shot to try multiple endings. I also want to say a big thank you. Okay. Wow. That neutral ending was kind of nice, to be honest. Nice in like a kind way, you know? Okay, so what if I call 911? Marana said the phone was on the table. I found a small phone. She hadn't lied after all. The phone is charged and I even managed to dial 911. Damn, no signal. Or maybe this phone doesn't have a SIM card? Damn. I'm in deep trouble. Kind of comforting? Yeah! Like, it's surprisingly comforting for a neutral ending. Like, it felt more so like a good ending, if anything. Is this by the author of the story? Is this based on a true story? I'm sure like the person who made the story and developed the game probably drew from real lived experience when making it. That's my guess based on like their discussion points of it during the game, you know? What should I do? How can I get out of here? I was ready to go to jail and stop feeling afraid. I'm left with nothing to do. I feel hopeless. I want to cry. Okay, this is all the same. Decides to go to bed. Is this all the same? Hatred.
I understand you in some way, but it's a strange answer from you. Have you changed? Before you felt either sadness or joy, and now, out of everything, you chose hatred. Though maybe it's emotions. I understand.
Oh, okay, new part. The mental health part 100% is from experience. The writing feels kind of real. Yeah! I feel like a lot of the parts they've mentioned as well, like earlier in the story, in regards to like how they made up this whole story because of the loneliness they felt with dealing of schizophrenia, and how it's not their real life lived experience at that point. Like the character's real experience wasn't that, but something else where they were kept away from everybody rather than this dramatic tale. I think that's so realistic in this game, that they take this idea of fantasizing the story of moving on and giving up your friends because you just discovered like you had schizophrenia, versus like the reality and lived situation of it where you learn about it very early on in your life and then you get isolated like very early on in that life too. Struggling to understand my feelings. Unsure of what to do, I quickly turned around and headed to my room, gently closing the door behind me. I crave some solitude and need to sleep. My head is throbbing terribly, almost as though the entire day has been nothing but a string of hallucinations. I closed my eyes. My eyelids were closed as I was losing consciousness. I held on with all my strength. But at one moment,
It's hard for me to say goodbye to you.
Okay, this is all the same. That's all the same. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, I had a choice here of not taking the pills.
Well, I have to confess.
And I won't take the pills.
It's odd, really. In the past, you've been more willing to trust me. But now, for some reason, you've decided to reject both my advice and your mother's. I find it deeply saddening, because I am responsible for you, and I bear the weight of your actions as well. But I won't impose on your decision. So be it. No pills for now. We'll still inspect your room, though. I made a promise, and I intend to keep it. You will see every nook and cranny of your space. But before we can embark on that journey, you need to get out of bed. I see that it will be difficult for you to get up, and you'll certainly need my assistance. Give me your hand so I can help you rise.
Okay. Where's my mom?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't see her when I visit you. It wouldn't be right for me to ask where she is, because she is my boss.
Uh-huh.
So I cannot fully answer that. But I think she is working hard for you. Do you have any other questions?
Why is it night and not morning?
You have a disrupted sleep pattern, falling asleep during the day and waking up at night.
Okay.
It seems this can't be corrected. Ever since you left school, you've been very neglectful of your sleep routine. Now you face the consequences. Do you have any other questions?
Okay, wait, how do I get the good ending? What am I missing? Why do you look strange? What happened to your hands? After her, if you go after her, the achievement is, sorry, go to the kitchen. Left, to the right. Okay, so I think I see the way you get this ending. So it's this. It's no.
Strange.
No. Hatred. Hatred. And then won't ask. I'm also worried about the possibility of harming my family members who might still be alive. What if I have someone, but I just can't remember them? I'm unsure. Oh, hello. Suddenly, Morana took a knife and stabbed me right in the heart. With all her strength. Strangely, at first, I didn't understand what she had done. This strange feeling. And then a sharp pain. As if I was stabbed with all the knives in the world. I start to feel an insane pain inside. I see crimson blood on my hands. I feel the blood creeping into my lungs, taking away my last hopes for life. I'm dying. My eyes are closing and my consciousness is blurring. Finally, I found peace. This is my end. Thank you for playing. Okay. That's the bad ending. Where she literally kills me. So... no pills is what I need to do. Okay, so no pills.
Well,
no pills. And then we go... where is my mother? Did she hire you?
you should ask your mom about that, I think. And why are you asking questions I don't know the answer to? That's such a rhetorical question that I don't understand how you could even choose it. But okay.
I'm folding? Who are you folding for, Ty? Her?
Do you have any other questions?
How can I remember?
To clarify, you have dissociative amnesia, but it's a bit more severe. Dissociative amnesia involves forgetting personal life, events, and biographical formats while retaining general knowledge. This type of amnesia arises from psychological trauma. In your case, the suicide attempt was a severe trauma.
Yeah.
Moreover, when you sleep, you can't retain the information from the day. However, I'm not a doctor to tell you how to cure this. I'm only quoting your psychotherapist.
Saw a choker and claws, I'm in.
The
Okay.
therapist also
You know what?
mentioned
Fair.
that perhaps by coming to terms with the information you recall,
I actually
You might
really
heal.
like her messy hair and the eye makeup.
but obviously that is not
And
happened
choker.
yet. Do you have any other questions?
Are you sure this isn't a dream?
No. I think that's... Let's proceed to...
Okay, so I need to inspect the laptop. Pick yes. No. Those stories. Okay, now I just have to get through everything. And I like the choker. Really? I really like her messy hair. Stealing the hair and makeup for an OC. Let's go! Fear gripped me and I felt goosebumps. On this exact date, I decided to end my life, but after the attempt, everything became even worse. I wanted to do my best, but it turned out, even now, I don't think I made the right decision. Maybe it's because my memory had faded? If I do have schizophrenia, it's not that big of a deal, but so why did I leave my friends and my boyfriend? I understand that can be terrifying, but why did I make my life so complicated? From the moment I decided to leave my friends, I chose suicide. Okay, that should not be the main focus right now. What's important to me is to find out who she really is and how her drawing could have been in my diary. Close the diary and approach Morana. Alright, this is all the same. Doesn't wake up, couldn't breathe, scared to touch her, I don't know, I'm afraid, just being your face. Covered by hair, I had no choice, I got the courage, touched her, grabbed, still couldn't see her face. Tried to break free of her grip. Okay, this is all something that's happened, and then Morana curses me out, and then we don't go after her. And then I don't believe you, you're not real. Call 911. Let's go. No, I don't want to be here.
Strange.
No, I don't think this is a way out. Happiness.
You're too kind to her.
Won't ask. My eyelids were closing when suddenly I heard someone entering the house. I heard footsteps, someone's voice calling me, or... As I was losing consciousness, a hand grabbed me and my eyes opened again. I saw my mother's face. She looked shocked, probably crying. Quickly dialing something on her phone, shouting at me to hold on. I held on with all my strength.
What?
Mimi, how was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my channel is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream Friday games to the story and Fridays art, videos, platform shares, and all those RPGs and other things as well. How was your stream? How was the chatting? We're currently playing a game called Hazy Mind, which has a lot of trigger warnings based on suicide and depression and schizophrenia and all that good stuff. If you haven't already, please go check out Mimi. She is super cool and does a lot of variety games. I've been playing through some Expedition 33, some Chain Together, some chatting. Very cool topics, has a lot of cool stories. Always a comfy time there, and plays a lot of variety. So if you haven't already, please go check out Mimi. She's super cool. She's super amazing. Please go give her a follow if you have not already. How was your stream? How are you? How are you? We're actually getting close to the end of the game because we're kind of getting all the endings. Play Chain Together and end of it some karaoke. Let's go. How's karaoke? How's Chain Together? I hope you had a fun time. That sounds like such a good time. I'm glad you had. It sounds like you had a really fun time. Had fun. Your game sounds concerning. No, it's concerning. No. I just imagine a goth GF for me because of the schizophrenia. So we aren't taking our pills, so we don't lose our goth GF. You know? You know? Winning? Yeah, we're winning! Yeah, the story covers a lot about suicide, depression, and mental illnesses, specifically schizophrenia, and how that kind of affects our main character, who tends to feel like a big burden to their mother, and tried an attempt, and now wakes up every night without their memories. So she has to try to remember everything each night. It's a very... honestly, well, it has a lot of psychological horror. I think the story is done in a way that's really tactful and addresses, like, a lot of the issues and stuff that come up when dealing with, like, schizophrenia and, like, the sheer, like, isolation. It's a very... It feels like a very lived experience story based on the writers. Based on the person who wrote the game, it feels like their lived experience in the way they're writing it. Also, if you need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understand, don't even worry about it. We're trying to get the good ending, because we got the bad ending where we were, murdered. We got the neutral ending where the voice of our main character told us that even if we're struggling in real life, we should keep going and keep trying, which was kind of nice for a neutral ending. So we're trying to get the good ending right now. But thank you again for the raid, baby. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad you had a good stream, and I'm glad you had a fun time. Honestly, I'm really liking the way they've approached this game, and the art's really well done too. But at one moment,
It's hard for me to say goodbye to you. I think we could always be together. Have fun, cook different dishes together, and admire the sky. I will miss you.
Me too. You're really sweet. Best of luck. I will be lurking as I go grab a late night snack. All good. Have a good snack. Be sure to get some hydration as well with it too. It's always tiring after a stream, so do take care of your voice. But thank you again. Have a good snack. Eat up, eat up. Oh, it's been strong. Guys. Okay, this is the same. You, the player, are probably wondering what is true and what is not in the story, right? I really did try to end my life at the beginning. I really lost my memories after the stress, but unfortunately, I was not very experienced. And I first drank a week sleeping pills. Secondly, I took them in a relatively small amount. And thirdly, there's a small chance of dying from them. After that, I most likely made up a story, just like the one from a movie, where the main character wakes up every night and remembers nothing. The image of Marana has been in my head for a long time, and I talked to her before. The egg toast that Marana gave me was already prepared by my mom long ago. She always left me some food when she went to work. What else, you might be wondering, was my mom's corpse real? If you think logically in the game, it was said as if my mother didn't resist at all when I attacked her with a knife. Any person would have self-preservation instinct, right? Sometimes imaginations can be completely illogical, and yet some people can believe in them. Nevertheless, in this ending, you find out that my mom is alive, and what I made up is a figment of my imagination. People with schizophrenia can imagine smells. I mean, I really felt the smell of a corpse. The question arises, where was my mom all this time? My mom works around the clock. That is, she may not return home for a whole day or even more. If I slept, it was something like fainting or just a very short sleep. Fainting lasts very briefly, by the way. So this whole story happened within a day. Most of all, I slept when I tried to end my life. That is, in the morning, and I woke up at night. I think that's all. The story seems very strong in terms of depression and discussions of suicide. I want to address people who have reached this point in the game and have problems in life. Please hold on. I understand it's hard, but you have to hold on. I just want to say, don't do bad things to yourself. Love yourself. It's hard, I know, but please, try to do it. I hope for that, at least. And I believe you will make it. Just don't give up, please. I think this is a good ending. Oh, yeah, cause in this one they address the mother being alive and her concern. So that whole trying to kill herself happened in the morning. She woke up in the night, and being alive and her mother seeing that she was alive, hence the tears and the concern and the joy at seeing her alive because she survived her attempt, I think, is why this is a good ending. Feels okay. Yeah, it's an okay, you know. Although, one last question. Did the main character die in the end? She will wake up in 10 hours in the hospital with her mom, who was worried about her all this time. She will love life after waking up. She will clearly understand that her mom actually loves her and that she won't want to cause her that pain again. She doesn't want to see her scared face again, and our main character will try to keep going. She will never give up again, even though it will be hard. She will eventually find people she can communicate with, because not all people are bad, right? She will make her career in filmmaking, and she will get support online, and finally come to harmony with herself. Congratulations, you've completed the game with a good ending. I sincerely hope you enjoyed it, and that you'll really be kind to other people. Thank you for playing the game. Give it another shot, try multiple endings. Big thank you. Thank you again. Goodbye, and please take care of yourself. And there it is! It's a good ending, because just like the stories she wrote and portrayed, it ends in this nice ending where she gets to live. The cliche ending, as the goth girlfriend called it, but still a nice ending, you know? Clap, yeah! Too bad we missed an ending. Too bad we missed an ending, Wonder. We have to delve back into our depression. And choose hatred.
I understand you. And
Hatred, and then won't ask. Oh no, this is still the runaway ending. Okay, hold on. It seems like I'm missing some steps. So, take the pills.
I had faith you would make the right. You'll need to take 2 pills to ensure nothing adverse. Just take them with water, and I've noticed a shift. Please. However, give me your hand.
So the pill she takes here, is this her overdosing? Again? Or is this different? Because they show it in a way that makes it feel like she might be overdosing again. Why? At the end? Why do you look strange? What happened to your hands? Laptop? Yes. Quickly get through all this. Cool, no. Okay, I just have to get through all this. And then I need to go after her. Go after her. Dot 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 dot. Go to the kitchen. Take a left. This is the right answer because there was a real kitchen. There wasn't much food in the fridge. Okay. And then it's... The night's truly beautiful. And then... No. And then hatred. And then won't ask. Dot 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 dot. Out of the blue, Morana grabbed my hand and pulled me into the room. Without saying anything, she lay down on the bed. I lay down next to her. She hugged me tightly and I cried on her shoulder. Whoa. I don't want to die, and I want to stay forever with her. I want to have fun again. To have her comfort me when I'm feeling bad. To be with her forever. Is that possible, or am I just imagining it? I want to stay forever with you.
Me too.
Oh?
I love you just the way you are, and I want to always support you.
It's so strange. I'm lying here with you in an embrace, but I still feel your warmth, your breath. Are you really real to me? I wish you were real, not just a figment of my imagination, but a real person.
I wish I was real too.
Oh shoot, what did I miss? But I'm not, you know that. I still want to stay with you forever. You're the only one who understands me and will never leave me. You're not like other people. People are horrible, all of them.
I understand, but not all people are bad. There are real people who will support you and love you. You just haven't found them yet. They might be out there right now, doing something at this moment. Maybe they're also going through difficulties. But at some point in your life, you'll meet them, and your life will change forever.
When you're single for too long is crazy, but true.
You're just lonely, and that's why you're so attached to me. But in reality, there are many good people on this planet. You just have to step out of your comfort zone. Go outside. Enjoy the moments. Nature, without making excuses for yourself. Without seeing yourself as the problem. If you like to come up with stories, you should find people who are also interested in that, and discuss movies that you find interesting with them. People are social beings. They need interaction to not go crazy. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand, but I don't have the strength for all that. I feel like I'm not capable of human communication. I'm much more comfortable with you.
Of course you're comfortable with me, because I'm a product of your imagination. I behave the way you want me to.
But can we just lie here in silence for a little while?
Of course we can.
So we fell asleep. I don't know what will happen next, but I definitely felt cozy in Morana's arms. Dreams are the only escape. Thank you for playing the game. Give it another shot to try multiple endings. Okay! Something I learned... I think that's it, by the way. Something I learned during this game was that schizophrenia isn't just like visual, but it's also like you can smell, like you can get like a insane sense of smell with it as well. Enough to like kind of trick you. Yeah. Like it tricks your sense of smell too. I didn't know that about schizophrenia at all, actually. I had no idea about that. What a cool game. Comfy playlist. Sure. Yeah, what an interesting story. I think I really liked this game. This has to go in like one of my favorites for sure. It was genuinely just a really well done game. It was handled really tactfully as well. I feel like there's a lot of stereotypes you can get with like schizophrenia and mental illness. And like whenever they fell into those stereotypes, it would be to drag you into that sense of comfort in them, to tear them down, and kind of like after tearing them down, it would like explain to you that no, it's nothing that insane. It's actually something like way more normal in a way. It's weird, but not like weird, but like, how do you put it? Well done. It's really well done. Cool game. Came for the waifus, left with depression. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Honestly, I think it had a really good message to it. Cool game! I liked it! But I am dying because I am sleepy. So we'll call it there. But I think Friday streams are now properly back, minus being a little bit shorter tonight while I get back into the swing of things. I think the next one... It's time to go to bed. It does feel like it's time to go to bed. And I hate that. I despise that. I loathe that. The voices say have a healthy sleep schedule. I'm a nap for an hour, wake up, and do work. Thank you for being here, Obu. What a cool game. What a cool art style for this game, too. I think I definitely recommend this game. It's a really good take on schizophrenia and mental illness. I think Friday streams are back. And I think the game that will replace or be for next Friday is going to be... I think it'll be... Where'd it go? I think I own this game, right? If I can find it. I genuinely can't find it. I don't know what to do. I'm pretty sure I own it, don't I? Where is it? Guys, I can't find it. I think I've lost all my brain cells. It happens. I really should have just went to sleep. Kid Parkage. Where did it go? I own this game, don't I? Or do I not own this game? I swear I own this game. Where did it go? I'm gonna crash out. What game? No, 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 no. It exists. It exists. Trust me. Oh my god. I swear I own it. Oh my god. Someone call an expert? I am an expert. I just hit my mic with my forehead. Quickly, please. I am quickly. I'm an expert. Bonk. I'm genuinely... This can't be real. How do you misplace a game? That's not possible. That doesn't make sense. Where did it go? I'm so mad. Game no exists. His condition is deteriorating rapidly. I'm so mad. Where is it? Do I not own it? It's not Honey Pop. Oh, I found it. Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Next Friday, we're playing Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Oh my god. I always believed in you. You called me crazy. We're playing that next Friday. Technically, I didn't. You're a sicko. Monday. Oh, let's go over the week. So tomorrow we're gonna continue with learning Silksong speedrunning and maybe give a run. And then Sunday we're gonna play Sonic Crossworld Racing. So if anyone wants to join, you're open to join and free to join if you want to. And then Monday is most likely gonna be the run back on Minecraft. Tuesday. I don't even know. Detroit. Tuesday will probably be Detroit. Wednesday, no stream. Thursday, we'll figure it out. Friday will be Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Don't forget about Ori again. Ori's not happening until I learn to speedrun Silksong and get good at it. Saturday might be more Silksong runs, actually. And then Sunday, maybe more Sonic Racing. I kind of want to turn Sonic Crossworld Racing into like a weekly or at least every 2 weeks type of thing. Where people are open to join if they want to. But I haven't really pieced together next week's schedule completely. Oh my god, I can't believe... You know what? I'm just gonna install the game now before I forget about it and then it starts beating me up. I think of Tylenol whenever I hear Sonic now because of Eggy. That's funny. That's its own funny. Alright. You know, I'd have someone to send you to. They're playing Metaphor. I'm gonna send you to Lulu. I haven't gone to raid into Lulu forever, and this is a great opportunity to. I'm sending you to X Lucretia. She's super cool. She's raided into me a couple times, and I haven't gotten to raid into her in a while. So say hi to her. She's playing Metaphor. Give her a follow if you haven't already. I think it's always nice to say hi, so if you can, say hi or use the raid message. I'm sure it makes people's days. Thank you, Synchro, for the 9-month resub. Thank you, Danny, for the 9-month resub. Thank you, Hale, for the raid. Thank you, Mimi, for the raid. I appreciate them a ton. And I'm gonna catch you guys back tomorrow, where we'll probably throw in some Silk Song attempts, probably get triggered and do other things as well. And yeah, that's kind of it. Thank you for doing the raid messages, Wander. If you don't have my emotes, you can buy them for 80 channel points or sub, whichever one you feel like doing. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go nap for an hour and then do more work. Thank you again for all the raids. I really appreciate them. Thank you. And I will see you tomorrow for a fun little stream. Bye, Wonder. Bye, Synchro. Bye, Omu. Bye, Ty. Bye, anyone lurking as well. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, and or night. And I'll see you later. Bye. Take care of yourselves. Eat well, rest well, sleep well. Take good care of yourselves. And be nice to Lulu, please.